Alright. Let's knock this out. Try and get her done. Finally. How's everyone doing today?
Are you all right? Hey?
What? Do you really think falling from a horse?
Oh yeah, we're about to go and kill Eric. So yeah. Let's go do that.
I'd like to talk to you about something.
Go ahead.
Kubienka brought me a message from Eric. He wants to fight, one-on-one, to avenge Istvan.
I wouldn't expect that from him. Must have really pissed him off. But I suppose he has a sliver of pride and honor in him after all. And he's betting you're the same way.
Yeah.
Will you accept?
Yep.
I won't be like Istvan, who hid from me. This is a matter of honor.
I don't know if that's a good idea. But I understand it's none of my business. Just be careful. Eric may be desperate, but he's a handy swordsman. If I were you, I'd try messing with his head first.
I don't need to do
People who
that.
lose
We can kill him
control
real
make
easy.
mistakes. Since he wants to get revenge for Istvan, I'd try insulting him. I reckon that might throw him off. And in a state like that, he might forget about technique.
Thanks for the advice.
Alright, let's go kill him.
Greetings.
Open the gate. I've got some unfinished business out there.
All right, but be careful. Hey, fellas! Open the gate. Henry's going out, and fetch him his horse.
Alright, here we go. Look at that beautiful boy. Welcome him beyond. Good to see you're still alive. How are you doing today? Thanks for grabbing your daily stew. I think I might implement some sort of reward system with the stews too. You get like 10, 20, something of them. I'll honor a request or something like that. Better for the most part? Excellent, excellent. Well, we're gonna go kill this bitch-ass Eric. Or we're about to get ambushed and die. One or the other. But what are you up to today? Should we, after we kill him, should we spare his horse or should we let his horse go? Combs, I want to finish the one from yesterday. Ah, very nice. Yeah, the one you said you got done sketching. Excellent, excellent. Good work. There we go. We're gonna loot your body. The horses are innocent, yeah, but it's Eric's horse, you know.
So,
And Eric killed a
I
dog
see your
that was innocent.
comrade delivered the message.
I wouldn't dream of missing such a meeting.
I have to admit, got balls. I was starting to think you wouldn't show up. You think you're better than me? That I've got blood on my hands, whilst you're some kind of defender of justice.
Oh, I wouldn't dream that we're a defender of justice.
Just take a look at yourself. You burnt Samine to the ground. You massacred the villagers at Malashov.
Oh, yeah,
You're
we did.
Just like me. You murder in the name of revenge. And you don't care about anyone else.
You die,
You're
Esther.
nothing without Istvan. You're all alone. No one cares about you. Sigismund, Markvart, they've all abandoned you. To them, you're nothing more than a dead mercenary's lover.
Don't you dare bring Istvan's name into your mouth, you fucking bastard! I'll make sure that you die in pain. You'll suffer like the mangy fucking mutt you are!
Even if you succeed, it'll change nothing. You'll still be alone. All alone.
Yeah.
You...
Let's do this. Here we go. Come on.
I'll put an end to you. I'll kill you.
Come on.
It's the last thing I do.
Let's do a sword clash. Easy. Not even a scratch. Henry shouldn't be out of breath. This was the easiest fight I've had.
What are you waiting for? This isn't finished. You're just the same as me. Just the same as Istvan.
Eh.
Come on!
Let's finish this. Come on, Henry. Oh, don't tell me he gets saved by the bell. Oh, you
Get
coward.
away with it. Sigismund's parting gift to Markvart was your silver. And they'll make short work of you.
Hurry up and finish it, Henry.
Damn it!
Good day, Goggles. How are you doing today? What coward? You're the one that had to get saved by the bell. We should also put an arrow in his horse just to fucking... Man. Can we play this part so I can get off my horse and kill them? Guess not. Pretty good. Had a nice day of hanging out with friends. That's nice. Good for you. Excellent.
I can see Prague colors.
Alright. So, right back to the beginning of the game. Did you do anything fun though, Goggles, while hanging out with them? Hello, Galaxy. How's work going today? Chatting and making art? Ooh. Artsy types.
I've no idea. As soon as I spotted them, I came to warn you all.
Work is busy, so I'll be kind of quiet. Ah, that's fair. No worries. Glad you stopped by, though, Galaxy. I appreciate it.
What out it? You cunt.
Steady on. We don't want any hot-headedness here.
I am Marquardt von Aulitz. I've come on behalf of King Sigismund,
His job
And
is
Lord
hosting
Otto von
weddings today?
Bergdorf,
Oof, that's rough.
the Royal Chamberlain. It has come to our notice that the bandits who robbed His Majesty's treasury of a great deal of silver have taken refuge here in this fortress. I've been charged with putting paid to this grave crime.
Greetings, Sir Marquardt. This is an unexpected visit. As the former mint master...
What kind of art did
of
you make,
King
Goggles?
Wenceslas, allow me to correct you. Nothing has been stolen from King Sigismund since he is the Hungarian monarch, and the silver of which you speak belongs
Fan art.
to the
Ooh.
Bohemian king.
Who'd you make fan art of?
I'd also like to assure you that we do not require the presence of the Hungarian king to bring order here. But then, I hear that's no longer his
Drawing the
command,
doorman from Deadlock. Oh, yeah,
So
you're
it
really
would
into him, aren't
seem
you?
that you're out on a limb.
The inner theater kid?
As for Lord von Bergau, he's a guest here in my fortress, and we are negotiating.
His sass intrigues you, eh?
I think not. We want that silver. King Sigismund wanted your heads too. But if you behave reasonably, think of your castle and your estates, Peter. Because if you don't surrender the silver, you'll be left with nothing but scorched earth!
What's it to be?
Can someone shoot an
To
arrow
fight
already?
us? With that garrison that is so drunk that it couldn't guard one captive. We will not wait!
Nice shot.
That ain't you, drunk or sober! You old whoreson! As you wish. You will pay for this!
Hurry up and shoot another. Damn. How do you feel about weddings, though, him beyond? They're an interesting aesthetic, I think, but deeply expensive.
What are you staring at?
Nice shot.
Were you gonna give them the silver?
It's all the same now. We have to prepare for an attack right now!
My words.
Last time I watched this, it was the planning table. Is this the siege they were planning for? No. We did a big raid. We got a bunch of their silver, and that's what they're here for. So, the start of the game, where you're defending a siege, I'm pretty sure this is it. We're looping right back to the start.
To the walls! Go! Every arm back! Get to the walls! They're coming! Move your asses!
Okay. Alright. Here we go.
To the village! There's not a damn thing we can do about it! Everyone here! Hey, the rest of the men will take us! Get ready!
Alright, here we go. One down.
I'll beat you to a bloody boat, fucker!
Two down.
Cover yourselves!
That's another. That's another. Ow. Okay.
To me! Get him from behind!
They hit us.
Now you mind, you bastard! Nice hit!
We need to bandage ourselves up. That was pretty bad. You know what? This is it. We might as well, see. Bowman's Brew, Aqua Vitalis, Cockerel. A Marigold. All right, here we go.
Stop them!
Slice him up! Hey, come and help me with this bastard! Get ready to leave.
Killed quite a few of their men already. A lot of dead, eh? Henry's just casually killing their entire retinue.
To me! Get him from behind!
Anyway, Himbion, I was asking, what do you think about weddings, the aesthetic and all?
Hey, come
We probably want some strong marigolds, right? Yeah.
help me with this bastard! Now you mind, you bastard!
Yeah, we killed so many people that, Oh, cool. Hello. Are we just missing?
Fellas! Knock down those ladders!
Alright, here we go.
You're not up to it!
See ya. See ya. Depends on the wedding. Do you have like a dream aesthetic? Alright. Oh, that was easy. I like the idea of celebration. I plan to have one myself, but I plan to only have family in the party portion than the ceremony. That is very fair. More medieval forestry type vibe. Hey, that's pretty fun. Alright, we're keeping track. How many people did we kill there? Henry's a war hero. I mean, Henry wiped out an entire retinue of archers.
What the fuck is going on? What are those Prague fuckers doing here?
What do you reckon? They've caught a whiff of that silver Sigismund's promised them. They don't want to go home with empty purses.
What about von Burgov? Damn it! Was nobody keeping an eye on him?
I don't fucking know. That bastard was pretending to be on our side.
What are we gonna do?
We must send a messenger to Jobst and our allies right away. If they lay siege to the castle, we'll need help.
Curva! The devil really fucked things up
I
for
want to
us.
tie the knot in
Seriously?
actuality. I
Remember
want
what
a
it looked
hand
like in
fasting
Nabokov?
knot and stuff.
If
Ooh.
they had prepared for that attack,
Very
they would have
classical,
swept us
very
away.
nice.
But thanks to Hinek's provocations, they rushed their attack. I think the devil actually saved our necks.
Are you ready for
Are
the
we
siege?
even ready for the siege?
Well, we're in a better position than we were the last time we faced the Pragas. We have a moat, a palisade, and sturdy walls. It won't be easy for them to take this fortress.
Did you see that hit, Markvart?
I've got to hand it to that drunk fool. It was quite a shot.
It's hard to say. His
Maybe your revenge has been enacted already.
If only. I think we need to get...
You're right. Go then. If anything happens...
What a fucking...
Al dente's fortuna juvat.
I'll say. Let's go.
I don't think, unfortunately, I would ever get married. I do like the idea and the aesthetic, but just all the things that, you know, it requires and the financial
already awake?
requirements.
As if I could sleep in the middle of the day with that racket outside.
And the devil and his men will take the watch tonight. Perhaps you can rest then. But now we must go. Ziska sent me. He wants to speak with you.
Alright, let's go.
Where will I find Zizka?
On the walls. I'll escort you. It won't take long. And then you can see Janos for breakfast. And Frenzel for ammunition.
So there will be no Duchess? Yeah,
And our
unfortunately,
new
most
friend
likely
Musa
not.
was asking about you. I reckon he wants to thank you.
Queen
Alright.
Frisky will
go
indeed
and
reign
see them after.
supreme.
But now, let's go.
Listen, Henry. Before we go and see Ziska,
Let's see. I'm a bit peckish. Oh, what happened to all my food? Did they take away my food? I think they took away my food, damn it. Alright, well. Ooh, a lot of things that need repairing. Ouch. Guess we'll drop this 0. Okay. Thing to fix with this. Marksman's kit. Yep. Tailor's kit. Looks good. Alright.
I have some advice for you.
Before they take everything I own. So, what should we do then? Give them the silver along with an apology?
I heard you fought in the...
Why?
Well, I'd hate to...
True enough. But as St. Killian is my
So how did it happen? How many soldiers were there?
countless lad. I'd never seen so many
But
take
yeah,
the field. At
Queen
least
Frisky will be the
10,000
only
men on
queen,
our
most
side.
likely, but
And
who
Sultan
knows?
Murad must have had at least twice as many with him.
But yeah, wasn't that a great display of archery, though? We killed so many.
Look what I have for
Sorry,
you.
Mutt, I ain't got nothing for you today.
Over there in the basket, you'll find some scraps of leather for the straps. These shields come from the time of King Charles, so the leather's rotten, but otherwise, you can see the fine craftsmanship. Show them a bit of love, and by evening, they'll be as good as new.
Fine. I think I can handle hammering a few nails.
Hopefully we'll get some more. I mean, Henry could just go out there, and I feel like he could probably take on the entire army by himself. That's all I'm saying. Just give Henry a bit of archery support. He'll take on the entire battle by himself.
Try negotiating with them again. We'll do no Come here! I have orders for you, Henry.
Wait, gentlemen.
I believe we have...
Really? Then
Are you wondering how von Berghoff...
me?
There's nothing we can do about it.
We can't come to an agreement on whether or...
It's too
I
late.
think the devil has already closed off the
Even if negotiation was still possible, it would lead nowhere. The Pragas won't leave without the silver,
Yep.
and we can't give it to them. And Peter, if you're concerned that the Pragas are plundering the estate, Yobs will gladly compensate you once we give him that silver.
Let's just hope the walls are still...
And that's exactly what I wanted.
What do you want to talk?
So Peter and I have agreed that I'll be in charge. I'm giving command of a company to people I trust.
Ooh.
And you are one of those people.
Me?
Well, it's about time, isn't it? You're a good fellow, and I know you'll take care
Henry's
of your
moving
men.
up in the world. I'll do what I
Thanks.
can.
I'll try not to disappoint you.
I hope so.
All right.
I'll be off to meet my company then.
Don't worry, Henry. It's a solid group of men.
Have them report to you, and give them their...
I saw your new men playing dice in the outer bailey. The others you'll find in the dining hall or on patrol. Good luck.
All right. Let's see. Let's go do all these things. I already know, but goggles. Other than what's it called? The doorman. Who are some other characters you're really into?
Henry,
You wanted.
I cannot complain, my friend. But seriously, thanks mostly to...
I could take even better care of...
Thank you for
I've
saving
come
me,
here
Musa.
to thank you for what you did for me at the Italian court.
The Vampire Drifter.
If you didn't help me, who knows if I would've
Interesting
made it out
choice.
there alive.
Come now. If you had not helped me when they wanted to accuse me of Tretan's murder, Grozav would... Maybe I should have left with you when you gave me the opportunity.
Do you need help with
Do you
anything?
need help with anything?
He's
Of course I
Cajun and
do.
voiced by Matthew
everything.
Mercer. Ah,
We've gathered up all
the
the
famous
supplies we could
Matthew
find,
Mercer.
But it's not enough for a long
Pretty sure
siege.
Matthew Mercer
Maybe you
played
could tell the
Leon
others to
Kennedy
try
at
not
one
to
point, didn't
bleed
he?
Too much.
Or just to die straight off and get it over with.
But if you have any injury,
So if something happens
Yep,
to me, you two
yeah.
will fix me up again.
like new, my friend.
He's such a great voice actor.
Catherine is a mistress of my
And
art.
Dante. Oh yeah.
Better than many learned.
Virgil.
It is a pity I did not know that earlier. I would have given her more to do in the camp than laundry.
I ought to leave.
Take care.
And don't forget we're here.
Alright, so let's see. All that's going on. A lot of things to take care of during the siege, I must say. Critical Role campaign 4 just started too. He's a player at this time, so Dungeon Master. Ooh.
Here
Interesting.
he is. Our new...
Let's drink for
Maybe later.
Gladly.
Aye, anyway.
Why have you come to see us, Henry?
Go and meet the...
Fair enough. Now why don't you two go to the outer bailey? We'll talk about the rest.
I cannot wait.
Well,
Okay. Who else? I don't know, like D&D intrigues me, but I also don't feel like I could ever play it personally. But maybe that's just me. Oh.
Careful.
That's fair. It's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, it's just so much more so that I'm terrible at imagining things.
How are we?
Not bad. With supply for a mule?
Okay.
How much do we have?
For a few weeks?
Gonna
Come
eat.
for food.
For sure. Here.
All right. I mean, Henry can survive on just a little bread. All right. Excellent. Yeah, they took all our food, but hopefully that'll help us last longer. Alright, since you said that, I'm going to be ambushing you the moment you fast travel. Alright, Sturgeons. It all depends on who you're playing with and what you're playing for sure. I think that's called aphantasia, when you can't see an image of something in your mind, but when you're trying to imagine it. No, I can imagine things in my head. Aphantasia is what Hymbion has. Yeah. I just, like, I don't know. 'Tis beyond my ability to conjure up scenarios of mortal men, so to speak. I'm a forever DM, though, because when I'm a player, I get too competitive, crash out when a plan fails. That's certainly something to do.
What brings you here, Henry?
I mean, what is it? DMs make the worst players because they already know how to abuse the system or something like that? D&D's okay, the players aren't. Based on the clips I've seen of people playing DMD and the quote-unquote plans and ideas they come up with, it certainly takes an interesting person to play, that's for sure. I'm not here to reprimand you.
I haven't come here to reprimand you. We've been through a lot since then. But now, we're fighting for the same thing, right?
Nicely put. I just hope I don't die as poor as I was on the day I was born.
There's a lot of DMs that, like, need to write a book instead of DMing sometimes.
Hey, brother, you're talking to the
I feel like all DMs need a creative outlet that isn't D&D. Maybe it's writing a book, maybe it's making paintings, maybe it's voice acting. But having a constructive, creative outlet with the scenarios that they imagine in their heads, especially ones that they won't use for their campaigns, I think is very important.
You get your orders there. We're not just going to hand them the silver now, are we?
Most certainly not, brother. I mean, Commander.
Sometimes both, stares at Gregory. I see. Because the whole point of D&D is following what fate, aka the dice, give you. Yeah, though, I think there are some things that shouldn't be decided by roll. Like, in a good campaign, you should have people roll for an inevitable outcome. Even if they roll a 20... they should still fail, or even if they roll a 1, they should still succeed. But very poorly, of course, or something like that. My DM flat out voids 30% of D&D original rules. A homebrew campaign, I take it. Or at least that's what I hear they're called. Garbage. That's why I think the rule of cool is a thing. Yeah, very true.
Brand new crossbows from Sir Peter's armory, so take good care of them. If you run out of ammunition...
Would you look at this big-eared boy?
Well, this is unbelievable. Why, if it isn't Henry the blacksmith himself.
No, wait. The son of Sir Radzig.
Are they giving us shit?
Indeed. The boy's almost a lord. I'm glad
Again,
to see
depends
you
on if the
again.
player's DMs really make or break a campaign. Yeah, that's true. Like, you know, the players do have to work around the DM's rules. As much as I see clips of them trying to circumvent them, you still have to, like, work with the DM to have a good campaign and accomplish what they want to accomplish, right?
I'm glad to see you too, lads. I hardly recognized you at first. What's with the beards?
Me and Yannick bet we wouldn't shave till we got home.
And whoever has the shortest beard will have to pay the other one's bill at the tavern.
One time a player does a death drop to force the enemy to fall on them, and they hold a dagger up to it and impale on the enemy's head. I mean, that would work, but I feel like you'd also be crushed by the weight falling on you. Can't relate. Whatever the player says, the DM follows. Shouldn't it be the opposite? Yeah, the DM... Like, the DM's the one that creates the campaign in his head, right? So like, he has to make up some sort of scenario if he listens to the players, but he can kind of guide them to something he's already pre-planned and fleshed out if he has control, right?
You're now in my company.
Good ones I've seen in, or good ones I've been in, has actually had like forms and stuff, what they want from the campaign, what they expect in it. Yeah, that should really help the DM guide the players to have a good time and what they want to do.
That's what I said to Yaroslav.
That's what happened in my last playthrough. Yeah, but the sizes weren't that different, so it was okay.
Get up and wait here for the others. Then we'll assign tasks.
I see.
That boy's taking his new role seriously, eh?
Aye. He might even think he knows what he's doing.
Instead of the DM being an actual DM, the players had to squeeze in and bypass some rules. I guess it really depends on the DM being how the DM is, right?
How's it looking, Captain? Do we have enough arms and ammunition?
We have enough ammunition for now, but we have fewer targets. Those Prague bastards have dug into the village and are building barricades.
I like to talk to my players first during character creation so I can get personal lore. Then the campaign plotline will have things the character needs. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, I mean, you know, if you have someone that's like, oh, my parents were killed and I want to avenge them, might as well throw in, like, oh, there's, like, rumors of this person circulating around the area or something.
So you're in charge of the smithy here?
And I'm like, might as well kill my character while you're at it. Oof, that's rough.
Can I help you with anything?
You are a blacksmith?
How do you guys feel? Should player characters be like less prone to death or more prone to death and replaced? Like, how often is it that you go through an entire D&D campaign with your character staying alive till the end?
And see if you can get those edges sharpened up.
Okay.
Do you want to help us? Sharpen these swords then.
Too easy.
That should do it.
Alright, that's one. I'm okay with any, though. I do prefer it if they can keep their starter character alive through the whole. That's very fair. Background lore is really not even awful. Just a commoner, there's nothing interesting. His parents are alive and sustains no interesting from birth. You know what? Honestly, given the insane lore I hear, I feel like just having normal lore is, like, you know, good enough.
That should do it.
Like, it's certainly unique to be a normal person, just kind of there for the adventure, you know? The one we were in before players left, it was if you're dead scenario, and I wasn't against it, but I also get to attach my character so I get stressed. I completely understand that.
Have a look at those swords.
Here they are. That's why I have a really hard time playing XCOM. Like, I might play it sometime in the future, but just, like, if my characters die, I get really, really sad, because through all the time I spend with them, you know, you create a story with them. They die, they almost die, they do some insane stuff, and then, you know, and then bam, they're gone. DM said, is your character that boring? Oof. Rough.
Alright, company. Everyone
but you know what? I think it's interesting to play around it. Just like at the after everything's over, like Lord of the Rings, right? Sam's ending. Nothing will happen to you with me.
You're in luck then. Stay by me during the battle, and nothing will happen to you.
It is true.
And he just does a Sam where he retires, gets a wife, has some kids, and it's just stories he tells his kids. I think that's certainly a way to take it.
Come now.
I think that makes it so there's a lot of room to grow and discover new bits about the character, though. That's fun. Yeah, I mean, your character's background could become the adventure, right? A tale to tell his children or whatever. Get your weapons ready and rest.
The Praggers aren't ready to mount another attack yet, so there's no need to waste your energy. Prepare your weapons.
That's what I said, and DM said at least add like a like buffs to the character. Yeah, if anything, you know, just a normal person who got roped up into this, right? He was just trying to make a living. I feel like you could make a lot out of that. Like, plus, if you think about like isekais, right, and a lot of like current anime coming out, quite a lot of the protagonists these days are just like normal people that get roped up into supernatural situations, no? And then they gain skills based off that. Had to add a buff, sadly. Take lucky. Yeah, it's certainly a buff a normal person could have. Hopefully it'll help you survive. Leave you to it. Where is this? No, go and lie in my bed. I'm also more of an RPer than a combat person, so like, I don't know, I'm prickly with how I want to play, because if I want to be killing things all the time, follow rules, I'd strictly play a video game. That's fair. I mean, Skyrim is basically Murder Hobo's favorite D&D session, isn't it? My buff isn't lucky, it's just that he smells better, which increases his charisma.
Here you are, Henry.
Honestly, people don't... People overestimate in real life how much charisma can give you, right? You can
How's it
get
going so
through
far?
certain things, make more friends, more connections.
Well, a commander is nothing without good men. My company's not too bad.
There's many games and
You've had
DMs
command
out
for
there,
less
so
than
it's
a
finding a
day,
DM
but
game
you're
match
already
you. That's also
spouting
very
such
true.
wisdom. Henry of Skalitz, a modern
I've been
day
looking
Alexander
into
the
a
Great.
game that I can
I
do
had no
solo
idea you had the
playthrough called
soul of a
Bramble Trick.
strategist.
Ooh, what's that? It's played
Picked
with a
up a
deck
few
of cards to
things here
decide
and
the
there.
events.
And what about
Is
you?
it like a board game or is
You're
it a
quite
video game?
experienced when it comes to giving orders, right?
Bollocks. Ordering someone to bring you wine is different from commanding troops in a battle. Whereas I have plenty of experience with the former, in the case of the latter, it was
It's like a
always me who
TTRPG
was
like
carrying
D&D.
out
Ooh, very
orders.
nice. Currently my character's in the dungeon with the priest. Well, I hope he's praying real hard about he gets out. Manage this.
Well, we've been through enough together.
Also, him beyond. Do
And
you
not
play a
just at the
bard?
tavern.
I feel like you're
You don't
totally a
have to be
bard
rude
player.
arsehole.
All right, what's
Also
everyone's
a loyal
classes for
friend.
D&D? Come
Willing
on,
to
out
stick
with
his
it.
neck out for others. Your company should be glad to have you in charge.
Setting
Thanks,
is your little critter and
Well,
you're on a journey.
enough
Ooh,
talk.
like a
You should
squirrel
go
or
and
something.
rest.
I failed the
Take care of
charisma check to an
yourself and your
undead
men.
skeleton.
You too.
Rough, buddy.
Won't disturb you any longer.
No shit. Yeah, shit indeed. Ooh, groschen. Oh yeah, do they take all my groschen or do... Okay, I'm still rich. Okay, at least I have money. We might as well take all these potions. Something tells me we're probably not like, this is it, I think. Yeah, might as well take this. And I think we're good. Let's also reload our guns while we get the chance. Let's see. Rogue, Ranger, and sometimes Paladin. Yeah, that fits. And then you got Hymbion as your bard for charisma checks. Mainly because they can fit anything the party's missing. It also, you know, you at least have to have someone who's sane manning the bard as well. Otherwise, they just go crazy and start trying to seduce everything. Or even if you have a sane person, they might still try and seduce everything. Bard and a part-time surgeon, eh? Well, I mean, your name's from Mountain Blade Warband, but a sturgeon surgeon. I have played Druid, Cleric, Warlock,
Time for
Rogue.
watch, you lazy
That's certainly, Alright. Okay. And Monk. So, primarily fighters and a couple healers, eh? Certainly interesting. Do you play them because of their combat abilities, or do you play them because, like, their class fits your style of role-playing? Flat out stealing things left and right and left. Well, you know, you gotta make money somehow, right? Every D&D campaign eventually devolves into murder hobos who steal everything they can get their hands on, right? My main is Bard, though recently did a Blood Hunter. Oh, what's a Blood Hunter? Never heard that one. Rangers can be OP as hell. Any class can be OP as hell if you do it right, right? Rolled a nat 1. That's rough, buddy. Did you, like, fall on yourself or something?
What?
There we go.
What's
That
going
woke
on?
him up.
What's going on? You're sleeping on watch.
Kurva, shit! Christ, don't tell him.
Alright. God damn, people can't stay awake. I don't seduce everything, but I can get silly sometimes. So far, every time I've done Bard, they've had to save the party, so don't get to do anything. I mean, yeah, you're a support class, right? The support class I play to help the others, the party. Healers always needed. True. Rogue and Monk are guilty pleasures. So, stabby stab and punchy punch, I see. DM said my throat had a cold and I couldn't speak, so I'm like, mute. Oof. You got a potion for that or something?
You check things, Henry?
How are things?
I miss
Is everything
Dasher so
alright?
much. Imagine having plot armor and having to watch all your friends die, but the plot armor is actually luck and it makes you sick. Rough.
Anything fuck up, I sound alarm.
Brother, we're cooked. You know, with your abilities combined, you could probably make your way out, right? Just like right on the pre-spec what you want to say, and then like, I don't know, learn hand sign or something, and he can like, you know, you can hold his hand or something for protection. I don't know. Yeah, you might be cooked. But I believe with the power of nat 20s and random bullshit, anyone can be saved. Blood Hunter is a fighter with some cool subclasses. You can be a Lycan or a Witcher type potion maker that buffs you and shit. Ooh.
You're also on watch?
How's it looking?
There's a lot of movement in their camp over there on the other side of the marsh.
Basically control people's blood and shit. Reminds me of a character from Vampire the Masquerade.
Sound the alarm if you need
which, funny enough, depending on when it releases, I might play Vampire the Masquerades too. Something I'm looking forward to, but I might suck at, since it is kind of like a D&D campaign to some extent. So I might have you all help me. Ooh, I want to play Vampire? Ooh, yes. Very good.
I'm as hungry as a wolf.
Oh. Well, at least I saved the cheese.
My lord, what are you doing here? Everything's perfectly all right.
Who's your commander?
Sir Jan Ziska.
You're wearing the colors of Peter of Pisek, yet Ziska is your commander. Something's off here.
Kurwa.
To arms! To arms! Roll them back! Numbers against the walls! Knock them down!
How is you not dead? There you go. Hello. There we go. Are you dead yet? Yeah, we got infiltrated. Ow.
Show your stuff.
Just gotta knock this ladder down real quick. Protect the briefcase. Red Spy is in the base. Alright, ladder's knocked down. Let's go kill these people.
I'll slice him up. Watch out, I can't aim. Good lad. Yeah.
Well, that was nice. Oh, what's the hangry? Welcome, Comboy. How are you doing today? A bit hangry? Well, make sure to get some to eat, you know. Henry's feeling a bit hungry after all. Intruder alert. Red spy in the base. A red spy? Hut 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 hut. Alright. We're all reporting. Yeah, we got infiltrated. The priest rolled a nat 1 after I rolled a nat 1. That's rough. There's got to be some other chick where maybe you can roll a nat 20 or make up some random bullshit to get out of it. I believe. Or you can start making your second character sheet, you know, in preparation of the worst, of course. Vampire copy pasta, what, like... Oh, yeah, they got money. Oh, yeah, we should be looting these guys. They've got food, I forgot. So Henry can be less hungry. Loot.
I want to double up patrols on the palisade. There'll be a guard posted at the tower and the gate at all times. No one may leave their post until someone comes to replace them.
I believe I'm done with my second character sheet, but this time it's not a buff, it's a debuff. You have a punchable face. You're just more aggro. It's funny, I'm pretty sure that's one of the debuffs you can get in this game if you play,
happen
the
again.
hardcore version.
Get to work.
You can get that, a bad back, which I hear is really bad, because like anytime you bend down and do stuff, you know, you get kind of wrecked. Alright, well, we got some food, I guess. Whoops. I accidentally took his pants. Don't need those. Let's eat some bread. Some pears. There we go. Yeah, it is. It's inspired from it. Oh! Got that debuff IRL. Me and my spine got beef. Rough. A little too curved.
Come here.
Or a little too straight.
How the hell did they manage to
I'm
get
glad my
inside
only
without
debuff I have
anyone
IRL
noticing?
is having
Were you
bad
there?
hearing. Don't worry, we'll all have it eventually. That and bad sight.
They killed one of P-Sec's men and put on his colors.
I didn't expect something so deceptive from the Pragas. Although, after the devil shot at them, we can't expect them to be honorable.
Devil
I
neglected.
took over the Dry Devil's watch post. He was wasted, and he woke me up early. I think he spent his whole...
Damn. I won't let... Thanks, Henry. What else can you tell me?
What will we do now?
We must bolster our patrols. We can't afford a
Shrimpin'?
cock up like this again. On the other hand, we mustn't overdo it. Your men saved our
Well,
asses.
that's a reminder to
Mainly
everyone.
because they were the
Remember,
ones who
sit
arrested.
straight.
Good work,
Don't
Henry.
hurt your back too
We'll take it
much.
from here.
Hydrate. Take care of yourself now, because if you don't, you'll be paying for it later. I'm already paying for it. Sounds good, Goggle. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, and I appreciate you being here, Goggles. Good night. Nerve damage got hands. I think you got a lot of things that got hands. Hi, Ravi. Thank you for tuning in. Good soup. I will have a good stream. Thank you for coming to
Seems they
swing
are
by.
very keen on having this silver. I wasn't expecting them to move so fast.
We've already killed quite a few. Just let me go out and fight them.
We need to do something about this.
I'm sure
me
they'd
go out and
love to
fight.
get the silver. Just let them try.
Gentlemen, tough words will not win us the battle. We have no response yet from Jobst. Our supplies are running thin, our ammunition is running out, and the moat will be filled in any day now. I propose reopening negotiations.
Gonna lurk for a bit, got some chores to do.
Negotiating.
I mean, I
Yes,
think we're near the
it
end,
will
but so
give
far
us
I've been enjoying it.
But we
It's
can't
been really
just sit
fun.
here. They're
Although the
advancing too
beginning was
quickly.
really rough, if I'm gonna be
We have
honest,
to
but
slow them
we got
down
over it,
somehow.
thankfully.
And
Over the
slow
hump.
them down we shall. They think they've driven us into a corner. So we'll have to convince them.
I am excited
of
to
the
play
opposite.
Pentiment next,
We'll
though.
attack them.
We'll see how that
What?
goes.
But
I'll
that
definitely
would
need help
be
from chat on that,
suicide.
though.
I agree.
I am a terrible detective.
What exactly are we going to attack?
They've made themselves nice and comfy in the village below the fortress. And they're building their bloody barricades, ladders, and God knows what else. All of it has to burn.
You're mad.
So how will we do it?
I've chosen a group of riders from among Peter's men who know the village well. They'll ride in and set the camp ablaze.
How will they get in? The village is full of enemies.
I know.
I think Pentiment has multiple enemy endings, if I remember so.
distraction.
Yeah, but
We'll
I'm gonna
send
need your help to
another
avoid the
company
worst
down below the
ones
northern wall to
from
make
me
a
just
mess
being
in their
daft.
trenches. That will get
At
the
least you've
Vargas
seen my
riled up.
investigative
In
skills
the
in
meantime,
Kingdom Come, so
we'll
you already
burn down
know
their camp.
That leaves us
my
with one detail to
detective
work out.
skills.
Who will go down below the walls? It's a suicide mission.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Would you look at that? Take him as an example. And not you, Henry. I need you at the
Oh, let me
castle.
do it.
Don't worry. Hinak will lead the charge. He's already preparing. I reckon he owes
This
us
is
a bit of
spoilers for me,
sacrifice.
so I'll just spoil myself.
The mills of God.
And who will
Well,
go with him?
And
just
then,
ignore
Capon,
all
I want you
this,
both on
I
the
guess.
ramparts. Lord
Just
Capon
pretend
is the
nothing's
best marksman
happening
we
and
have
just watch
after
the
all.
combat, the
But
pretty
each of
fights.
You will choose 3 of your men
When me
Leave
and
the
Galaxy
fortress
played
to
a
the
few
devil.
times, we kept
You
forgetting
want
shit.
me and
Well,
Henry to choose
if
men
you
to
all
send to
are
their
forgetting,
certain death.
that does not
You're a
bode well for
commander,
me.
So act like one. We must slow them down at all costs.
In that case, please excuse me. I'll have to get ready.
We're done here anyway. To the task, gentlemen.
This won't end well.
Henry, come here.
To be fair, it's a lot of memory retention.
There's
Yeah, but here's the
something
thing:
else
is my
I want
memory
to
retention
discuss
is
with you.
very
We're
selective.
still holding a prisoner from our last clash. Dry Devil will interrogate him. We need to find out where to focus our attack in the village.
What do you mean?
Where they store ammunition, where they keep food, whether or not they're building siege engines. The more we know, the more damage we can cause them. Get that information out of him at all costs.
Isn't it for all of us? Yeah, like I can tell you, like I still remember how to do
Am I supposed to torture the prisoner?
I don't care what you do with
basic
it. I just
calculus.
want answers.
I remember like the periodic table and
God
like
be with you.
electron rings from school, and I don't know why. It's not like I've ever used most of that information. Okay.
I'm listening.
Or things.
How are you holding out, Sam?
Absolutely. Cannot stand any. If they want to fight, I have Mishpoche.
I'm thinking about choosing you for the raid.
Ah, what an honor. But if you send Kobienka, I will go to... At least he knows how to keep a cool head in battle. Also, he's a bloody sorcerer with a knife. I am an amateur compared to him.
Isn't it is for all of us? Yeah. I want you to join the
Move
raid.
to the gate, and most important...
Do not worry about me.
Okay.
Henry?
I need someone from our company to go on a raid.
Well, fuck.
Well, I didn't say you...
Oh, I'm just sending your pizzle. But if you want me to go...
All right.
We'll kick down...
Excellent. All right.
All right.
Okay. Well, let's go say hi.
How will we do it?
Can we start with the interrogation?
We start with the
Hold your horse. He's one of those fuckers who crept in here before. We go too hard on him. He might... What?
We need to know more about how...
Aye. And if they're building... So, except... How did you put it in Malashov?
What do you mean by...
You know what I... Just remember, there's no... I'll be going out there in a while. And everything we find out from him...
My men are going...
Oh, I'm glad it's good. God
All right.
save you, friend.
All right, let's see how good Henry is at
Aye,
interrogating.
look at that finery. You must be the richest man in this castle.
You're still in the mood for jokes. I know you lot are fucked.
Oh, I noticed you fellas are in the habit of...
So, Hymbion, how rough should we be? And Sturgeon, if you're
Like
still
that
here.
camp of yours
Should
in
we
the
try
village,
and
eh?
talk it out of him, or
Seems
should
like
we
you've settled in nice.
be a little rougher with him?
No doubt you've got it all neatly set up. So don't be shy. What can you tell us about it?
Torture?
Fuck off.
One for torture?
Looks like we'll have to persuade you somehow.
In Warband, you torture. All right, well. Cripples don't have it easy, yeah.
How much do you reckon the average cripple makes in arms?
Well, certainly a lot less than a Prague soldier earns.
And being rough worked last time, yeah.
I expect you're right.
Name
But
is
what do
literally
you
a Viking. I flat out went
Go
rough.
ahead
True.
and cripple me if you can.
Okay. Well,
You asked for it.
No, your sons.
don't just hit him. Rip off his nails. Chop off his
Should I
toes.
continue?
Enough! Enough!
Talk then!
Our main camp is in the village. We have another one on the road to Raborsh, but that's just to keep
We
control
got
of the road, so no one
pinchers,
can
we
bring you
got
supplies.
tongs.
That's not enough.
There's a lot of
I
fun
need
we could have.
details.
What? About what?
How do you want to conquer our position? Do you have any siege engines?
All our trebuchets are in Prague. The lads would like to have them brought here, so they don't have to scale the walls with ladders, but that would take at least a week. So the captain ordered mantlets and ladders made. All the wood...
Where's your ammunition?
How are your gunpowder?
We have enough firearms and powder, but there's a smithy in...
How are your supplies holding out?
There's some in the barn, on the green, but there's no problem with...
Aye.
Good, but I'm not...
Steady on.
Let's talk about who's giving you orders.
Alright. For me, it's personal.
I'm not asking about your commander as a defender of this fortress. I just want to know if he's...
I see.
There we
All right.
go.
So who's giving... We have more than one. That Frenchman, Brabant, was hand in glove with Markvart and von Berghoff. Now he's given orders.
Christ. I hope the fellas run into...
Where did von
Where did
Berghoff-
Otto von Berghoff go?
How should I know?
How badly wounded is...
I don't really...
All right.
I'll report. You go to the battle, man.
Hey.
You better stop. If I find out you've told me one...
Excellent. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. And of course we're hungry again. I mean, we could always just drink all our potions. Let's see, who are we taking as our last soldier? Kozlik and Gesh. I don't know. Well, I think that interrogation went well, at least.
What's going on?
How's it going?
Don't worry. Oh, and Henry. I talked to Samuel.
No, not by...
Your pa was a brave man.
Alright, we'll just grab one of these, I guess. Grab one of yous. Let's see. Kozlik.
You have any orders for me?
I'm choosing men. I won't lie.
All right then.
Aye.
Alright, here we go. It'll surely be an honorable raid, at the very least.
Pardon me.
And by honorable, I mean we're cutting down everything we see. So Hymbion. And, Sturgian. Should we spare anyone? Women? Or should we just cut down everything we see? Like the,
I'm sorry.
like the good soldier we are. Okay, well...
Everything's ready.
As a Viking, we spare, but we also
Give the
torture.
order to attack.
There's no point in putting it off any longer. May God
You
be
know
with
my
us.
stance on this?
Ready then? Did you remember? to
Alright,
take
I know your
ammunition
stance
from the
on it,
smithy?
but don't be like, ooh, Henry's
everything I need.
Henry's committing
All
war
right.
crimes as we
Before
cut everyone
start,
down.
Let's go through the whole plan again.
Agreed.
So, we have the infantry were chosen by us and will be under the Devil's command.
Work for the devil.
Exactly. Burning, shouting.
Cavalry.
In the confusion, they'll quickly ride through the camp
Yep.
in the village and set it on.
Sounds good. From the prisoner, we learn that there's story.
Great.
And what will we be?
That's simple. We'll be raining down on the Pragas from a... Get ready!
Let's get them, fellas! Let it rain death upon them! We have to keep them busy!
There we go. Got two of them.
Blood flowing!
You're dead! Take that! Yeah, don't spare him!
A hit!
Oh, still alive, eh?
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker! And one for dear old Ma! Now you're mine, you bastard! They're carrying torches! Useless! Look out! Enemy marksman on the right! Take them out, quick!
Alright, we're moving.
Let them have it!
Let him have it! True blood, fucker! Yeah!
Oh, hold on. Alright, man, can't believe we're already out of arrows. We should have brought more.
I'll beat you poke, fucker! It won't be much longer!
We'll kick your ass. You're mine.
There we go. That's one. That's two. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Ah, we lost one. Oh well, we killed a lot more than we lost.
They've already sounded the alarm in the village! They're lining up over there on the road on the right! Just a little
Come on, then!
Look out! Over there! There are Palaces coming out of the village! Aim at them! Don't let them advance! Watch your fire! Take that!
Thought we hit one.
Good.
There we go.
Let it rain death from I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker! And one for dear Omar!
Yeah, don't spare him.
Come on, we have to take them down!
Bleeding like.
Using up what few arrows we have left.
They're lining up in the back!
Nice hit. Die, you swine.
Those savages! Take them out! Otherwise our men won't make it back!
Go fuck yourself.
They're retreating! Good work! Now's our chance! Don't...
There we go. Alright, we got them all.
It's on fire.
Hey! Hey! Back to the castle! Let them in! Quick!
See, did they make it back alive? Alright, good. Looks like we didn't lose anyone.
Devil, was it a success?
What? Can't you smell the ash in the air?
How
did my men do?
Well, I've got to say you chose well. You really worked as a team out there. That's why they all managed to come back alive.
Good.
Give them my praise.
Should go and report.
Well then.
Real proud of my guys.
You alright, son?
It is a shame we did not get more of them. Each and
A
every
man
one
after
of
my
those
own heart.
bastards deserves to die for what they did in Kudenberg.
Nonsense!
A man after my own heart.
Go ahead and keep singing.
Actually, yeah, let's see if there are any more arrows up top that we can grab. We're running low on ammunition. Take whatever I can get. The thing is, right, Henry has money, but we're running low on arrows.
How can I help?
Oh, you can repair my stuff? Yeah, repair my stuff, please.
Excellent.
What do you...
Any arrows? Yeah, it's figures.
What can
Yeah,
you
figures.
do, sir? Maybe next time, then.
I need arrows. We've already somehow shot like 100 arrows. Yeah, see, the thing is, we had like 100 arrows, and suddenly they're already gone, so we're down to our black arrows.
I will have you strapped to the bed. Just you try it.
Alright, whatever, I guess we'll rock with what we have.
I apologize.
If only, if only. You also need more food too, though. Poor old Henry's barely managing to sustain himself. We need rations. Well, no one's here, so I suppose, you know, we could just take a look. We're just peeking inside. Ooh. Take that moonshine. Anything to fill our stomachs at this rate, right? Mead. Henry's just doing an inspection, you know, making sure no one's hoarding food. Yeah, like this. Whoever this is hoarding foods, and they should be ashamed of themselves. Really thought there would be more arrow supplies up here or something. Well, while we're at it though, I suppose we can swap to the crossbow. This isn't our room. Up. Is this our room? It is our room. Guess we'll take the crossbow, drop one of the guns off. Just need a ranged weapon, I suppose. Oh, yeah. We also need the bolts. Anyway, some delicious boar meat. And some mead. We're nice and full again.
The raid is over. It was a success.
I know. Go and get some rest.
What are we gonna do now?
There's nothing we can do, but it looks like we'll have to. You did a good job with that prison. As long as they don't bring in catapults, that injury taken care of Markvart will help us. And if that...
Alright, well, back to sleep, I guess. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, arrows. I'm sorry, we need these more than you do. Henry's got the better aim and killing skills. I mean, after all, Henry has now killed, let's see. Henry's now killed 470 people. He's cleared out an entire village. Or no, he's probably killed the entirety of Kuttenberg by himself. This is probably good for this. Blah. There we go. Aiming. Crossbow bolts. Saddle. Probably Eagle Eye. Alright, well, let's go rest. Completed most of the game's content. Ah, and back to the beginning. And we're hungry again.
Oh, I'm fucking starving. I am so fucking hungry. Even that dog turd looks tempting. It's like a big, fat sausage.
Woof, that's rough.
Just a pinch of pepper.
It might be better with horseradish.
Oh. Let me see if I can go and sniff us out something a bit more appetizing.
I have spoiled myself a little bit. I think that's different dialogue than what normally pops out, right? He talks about eating mutt, doesn't he?
Don't forget about me, otherwise you'll have me on your conscience.
Christ, pardon.
Nourishment 20, eh? Well, I could always just drink more potion, I guess. We got a lot of potions, eh?
And me.
Not even a bread crust. Everything's gone.
Just thinking about.
Alright, Janos.
I'm starving, Janos. You wouldn't have anything? For me and Capon.
I wish I can help you. I really don't have...
Hey, come here. Are you fucking joking? It's my turn for food next. You trying to get yours instead of me? We're not going to starve here. Will you kill it yourself?
Mutt will still come in handy.
Absolutely not. You are not touching that dog.
That nighttime raid. If the watchman had Mutt with them, he would have sniffed them.
So fucking take him with you next time.
Yeah, you better not touch Mutt or I'll kill you. Oh, we're real hungry, but it is what it is. Man, imagine being so hungry that drinking potions might be how you survive this.
Here, Mutt. Search. Here you go. Take it. You wouldn't know where to find.
Must you all talk about...
Alright, I guess, yeah. Henry's finally hungry. I mean, yeah.
Someone was poking at a rock over there. Do something about it.
I'll catch him.
I'm just looking for food.
Now.
What's that? You're
Easy
taking away?
now. I
You
surrender.
thief!
I've got you. Your days of wrongdoing.
I'll pay the fine.
All right.
Now, let's have a...
Take a look then.
Yeah, right. Besides, all right. But I don't...
Why am I even wasting time with you?
Wait, why am I drunk?
Do you know where I could get some food?
What are you asking me for? I haven't eaten in 2 days. Everything's for the soldiers.
Well, whatever. There go our arrows. Well, don't come crying to me when you all die due to bad archery support. Just let me out the gate. Let me attack. I'll go bring back some food. Our baby boy Henry's hungry. We could just start cutting down the horses.
Now that sounds delicious.
Well, sorry, Hans.
I asked Janos for food.
But I'm hungry.
And you think I...
All the more reason.
Fine.
Thank you. I've never been so hungry in my life.
The funny thing is, I will say, I have probably been about this hungry about twice in my life. And I do know it is really rough being this hungry. Nothing in there. What about you? Nothing.
Do you know where to get...
Janosch is handling the food supply.
Hunger is indeed a crazy thing. I brought enough food to feed Henry for, like, years. How did they already waste all of it?
Do you know what? Do you think... Excuse me. Try to...
Can I get in here? Someone tells me you're probably storing some food. What you got? What you got? Gotta be hiding something. Ooh. I'm about ready to give up looking for food, though, I will say. Get some buck's blood, maybe. That'll help us a bit. We're not gonna really use the chamomiles, I guess. We can just drink those. There we go. Now we're less hungry. I don't know if the devs intended for us to drink potions to stave off hunger, but whatever. If it works, right? Don't mind me, just closing this door. Don't mind me. Lambskin shoes, eh? Whatever keeps our boy alive, very true. Empty, empty, empty. Yeah, give up. There ain't nothing to eat. Let's just go attack. Hopefully they let us go fight. Sorry, Hans, poor boy.
Look.
Well, isn't that just...
I couldn't find anything for you. Sorry, Hans. Who died? I mean, we could collect this water in buckets and start drinking it. Water keeps our stomachs full, right?
Say something, Father.
Yeah, also, birds. We just learned burials.
Well, some of you might not know me. My name is Godwin, and until recently, I was the parish priest in Ujits.
Let's light a requiem.
This ground is not consecrated, but I believe God will accept our friends into his heavenly abode when we pray for them.
Let's do it.
Requiem aeternam dona eis Domine, et lux perpetua luciat eis. Te desert hymnus Deus in Sion, et tibi redetur votum in Jerusalem. Exaudi orationem meam, ad te omnes caro veniet.
Don't worry, Hymbion. Your precious baby Hans probably won't die.
Christi eleison.
I know you would cry if Hans died.
Kyrie eleison.
Kyria eleison.
What are you cheering for, Hymbion?
Alarm! Everyone in the battlements! Letters coming! Get ready!
Alright, this is it.
We need reinforcements! Hans, Henry, take your men and knock down those ladders. We'll defend this side.
Yep, Henry's gonna strike him down. Ah, back to the beginning, got it. Also, while we're at it, well, increase our strength. Why not? Strong Aqua Vitalis, strong strong cockerel, eh? Increases agility by 4 and sprint will cost a little less. Nice. Some strong fox. You know, we're just downing everything we can get our hands on at this point. Rendering clothes, ooh. Yeah, no thank you. Alright. Rather draw people naked than render wrinkles. That bad, eh? Oh, they've certainly probably got food on them, don't they?
Fuck! They're in the tower! Got to get inside! Or we're fucked! Henry, I'll cover you. Wait. Go!
Alright, our turn. I cry every time I have to cover up good anatomy with clothes. Just draw like skin-tight outfits then.
For glory! Damn! Show you!
Sup? Hello. Alright. Tower's clear. Yes, Henry. Scream. Where's the other ladder? One down. Two down. A lot of dead soldiers at this rate. I doubt my clients will enjoy that. Shame. Nope, I think there goes all their archers. Whatever.
You wanted me badly.
Sure are killing a lot of them, though. Oh, just over his head. Oh, he maxed out agility. There we go, right in the head. You know what? Alright, let's see. Honestly, where are we even hitting? Can I take these arrows? Can I return to sender? Oh, here we go. We've got some arrows. Arrows, here we go.
Hey, I need a hand here. Just ask me. Die, monster!
Killed a lot of them. Surprised they haven't backed off yet. I mean, they're just standing there with their shields up, waiting for us to shoot arrows at them.
Hey, I need a hand here.
What was that? I think just 2 left. Wish Henry was just a bit better at reloading the crossbow, though. Okay, is that everyone? Oh, there's still a couple below. Can't even aim at them, though. Alright, I'll count that as a win. Do we miss someone? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Alright, well. Hello.
They're falling back.
Just let me go attack them.
This reminds me of Tumberg. It's not long since we besieged it.
Yeah, but now the boot's on the other foot.
Raise the drawbridge!
They took the outer portion. If Henry were there, he could have stopped that entire attack by himself.
What happened? What do you think happened? There's hordes of them.
We lost the outer bailey.
So who's still left?
Fuck it!
We're trapped here. Pull yourself together. We will find a way out of this mess.
Yeah, send out Henry. He can take the outer bailey by himself. Plus, I could just loot food off the people we kill too. Keep myself, you know.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I think it's obvious to all that we won't last long without the outer bailey. We need Jobst and his army.
What army? We still have no news from Jobst. Who knows what the Margrave is doing? I'll say it again. We must negotiate with the Pragas.
Of course. I'd be glad to shoot another one.
If I were you, I'd keep my mouth shut, Enoch. After all, we're
It
in
was
this
a good
mess
shot, though. I will be the
thanks
first
you.
to admit.
Thanks to me.
What got us into this mess is that we are fighting against that ginger bastard. and that we stole his treasure and are hiding it in the cellar.
So everything could be solved if we just...
Only over my dead body.
You'd rather die then?
I'd rather die.
I also have no intention of paying the bastards who burnt down my neighborhood.
Enough!
Well spoken,
Have you all
Sam.
gone mad? Didn't you see how many people were in that grave? And all for some silver that'll be...
Catherine.
Quiet! I've had enough of you all.
My lady.
What her problem? Who knows? Women.
Coffee.
Back to the matter at hand. What the fuck are we gonna do?
We won't last long without
And the only person...
If he's managed to...
We can only...
Well, someone must take the message. Bear in mind that the last man to try that...
We can draw...
Fuck straws.
Serious?
Yes. I've got some unfinished business.
No, I'm going.
If there's anyone with unfinished business, it's me. I won't keep hiding from Von Aulitz. I'll bring reinforcements.
Good! If Henry's going...
Your bravery is commendable, Capon. But you can't go. Sam and Henry will go. 2 heads are better than 1.
Fine.
So, it's decided. I'll write
Finally.
a message for Jobst.
All right.
May God protect.
Good luck.
You'd better not get caught.
Henry, come
Finally.
here for a moment. I need to tell you something about Catherine.
What?
What got into Catherine?
You can't blame... You're not the only...
What?
I too lost my wife. She never talks about it.
Why are you...
She doesn't want anyone else to... Now, the whole time, I have the feeling she's... Maybe she... And now she's... I don't know.
No, Henry is chaste.
Before I met her, Sigismund's army...
Like our scallop.
Her husband was a tough man.
Like my father.
Maybe that's why they must have done terrible things. When we found her by the road...
My God.
I'll never get that terrible. You can only imagine the hatred she's been carrying
Oof.
around. But it's deep inside.
I better go.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, let's say goodbye.
I've come to say...
Already?
Aye.
This is terrible. You're only going to risk your neck because...
That's just
That's
the way
things go. God has different plans for us all.
Yeah.
You yourself were talking
Fucking
about that.
Hans, the 3 states of man.
Perhaps. Just don't do anything. I'll be watching you.
In the meantime...
Good luck.
See ya, Capon. Sucks to be you, nerd. Is J... Okay, yeah, J is Catherine.
Filthy vermin!
I've come to say goodbye before me and Sam leave.
You know what would have happened? Yeah, but our Henry is a chaste boy.
What should you have
Our
known?
Henry is just a really cool dude.
Again.
Oh, someone has to do it.
Someone has to do it.
What are you saying?
Nothing.
What are you talking...
Yep, see ya.
All right. I'll leave you alone. I ought to go and get ready anyway.
Henry, wait.
What is it? You too.
Yep.
Doesn't hurt anyone else.
Henry is just a very cool dude. No wenches on my watch. He's got hella riz and just leaving people heartbroken. Good. Henry's just a really good friend to everyone. That's it. Can I get some ammo, though? Henry's just a really, you know, he's a really good dude. He helps everyone out, and he's only murdered like 500 people.
Shall we? Let's go.
Well, Henry. The Lord be with you. The Lord be with you.
I'm a fucking Jew.
It works on fucking Jews too.
take care of yourselves. And don't waste any time.
Henry should go first. Yes, please take your time. Not like we're in a rush or anything.
Down. Good luck, son.
Now, if only Henry could pluck those arrows on his way down. Because I need some more.
Sam? Hey, Sam!
Alright, all on us. Alright. My turn. So firstly, I don't understand why we're not wearing our stuff. Wait. Secondly,
A bit longer without food, and I'll really start to be grumpy.
I'm a bit hungry. Right, where is everyone? Hello? Hello? I've come to talk to you about your car or your horse's extended insurance.
Show what you're...
Ah, there we go. I was starting to miss it. Anyway. Yummy, yummy. Alright. Oh, do they take our crossbow? No, they didn't. They just unequipped it for some reason. Also a shield. Yep, no more warranty. Henry's been trying to reach you about your extended warranty. Come on, then.
You're gonna die! Hey, what the... You won't get me! Take that fucker out!
Anyway. Who's still even left? Ooh, thank you for the arrows. I'll be taking those. You know, didn't you hear the alarm blare? There we go. Don't know why he was taking that route, but whatever, I guess. Ah, here you are. It took 3 hours for that one. You taking those back? Oh, hello.
Take that! I'm gonna stick you like
Come
the
on.
pig you are. Show what you're made of.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker!
Okay, he knows Master Strike.
What do you want?
Ow. Alright,
I'm all
well,
yours.
I see ya. Come on.
Start praying. Let's see what you can do. Ha!
I've been waiting to kill you, you cunt! Let's see what you can do.
I'll shove steel up your ass.
Show what
2
you're
down.
made of.
Come on, then.
You want to try me?
Take that, you shit!
Come on. Have a swing.
Show what you're made of.
One more down.
Show your stuff.
And then there were 3.
What do you want?
Anyway, as we were. Well, armor must have taken a bit of a beating. Ooh, cheese. I wonder if they've noticed a lot of their men missing by now. Oh, we've left quite a trail of corpses, I will say that. You want to kill in their sleep? There you are. Oh. I don't know why I had that put away.
You want to try me?
Hello. Okay. Ooh, right to the face. course.
Show your stuff.
You wanna try me? Fuck you!
I've been waiting for you. Show your stuff.
What do you want?
Why can't I battle cry?
Bad luck.
You wanna try me?
I'm not... Stop aiming for the wrong guy, Henry.
Show what you're made of. I'll rip your ass open.
Show your stuff. Between the eyes. You can't stand up to this. Fuck you. Tough shit, fucker. What do you want?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, still grinding away, Ryan. Thanks for visiting. We're just trying to kill the entire camp. 1 second. Ah, back here, I see. Alright, well. Just gotta remember we need to save more. Also... I did play BF6 yesterday. It was honestly mid as hell. That's my hot take. It's super mid. Campaign? Yeah, campaign and one multiplayer match. It was both pretty mid. Oh yeah, we got some perks. Strength. Blunt damage. Agility. Whatever this does. Stealth, eh? Alright, this time the alarm hasn't sounded. Guessing probably because we're just, shooting arrows. We'll use a piercing arrow, why not? No, whoops. There we go. That's a few down. Whoops, we missed one. Could set all of this on fire. Like, I don't know. Our Henry's not trying to be stealthy or anything. Nah, hold on. We've got other plans for this one. Wait, why can't we stealth kill him? Well, that works. Well, we're waiting on that. Just a quick save. Gotta go clean your keyboard. Alright, have fun. Thanks for stopping by.
Something happened here.
Samuel's hunting sword. Uh-oh.
Fuck. That's Sam's knife. I don't like this.
Well, let's go find Sam.
Now you're gonna die! I've been waiting for you!
No one heard that? Okay.
Hey, what are you lying here for?
Good night. Otherwise, new keyboard? Yeah, let's hope not then. How much is your keyboard worth anyway? I'm pretty sure you have one of the more expensive ones, right? Okay. Don't mind me, just,
What was that?
Oh, yeah.
I'll
kill
you,
you,
shit!
Stop praying! Stop praying! Show your stuff!
okay. Well, camp's on alert now.
I've been waiting for you!
I'll rip your ass! You want to try me? Show your
No chance! Fucking
Bruh, fuck out.
I'm made of.
No,
All yours.
what you can do, swine. I'm gonna stick you.
So many.
Take you off. Do it. I'll kill you, you cunt.
What do you want?
You're no match for us, fucker. I'm all yours.
Show what you're made of. Go fuck yourself. Show your stuff.
You want to try me? Take that. I'll rip your arms open. I've been waiting for you. Kurva! I'm wounded! Show your stuff.
All yours.
Hey, fucker!
I've been waiting for you.
There we go. Come on.
You want to try me? No, you don't. I'm all yours.
Alright, well, I think we've killed a few of them. Guess we'll drink a marigold. Heal ourselves up a bit. I'd also wager to say that's most of the camp dead, so we might as well save as well. Thanks for the arrows, though. Right, who's left? Hello.
There's someone lying here. Now you're gonna.
What asshole did
Hello.
Now you're
Goodbye.
going to get it.
Oh. Are they just infinitely respawning, eh?
dead man?
Just put one down and another one stands back up, I guess. So what do you think? Has our Henry killed sufficiently enough people yet?
face it!
There's more of us! You haven't a chance!
Anyway, oh, hello. Right in the head. Anyone still alive? Henry's just casually killing everyone in the camp. Wonder if there's like dialogue if Henry just kills everyone he sees in the camp. Come on. Not enough people to kill. Henry will be talked about in hushed whispers, I think.
You're in for an ass kicking, you piece of shit!
Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Very hard lock, huh? Cakewalk for our dear Henry. Ah, here's Mark Fart. Is he already dead? Probably he's already dead.
Where have you been? Pour me some wine.
No, just stab him. You know what? I will serve him some wine. With, make sure to pour some bane poison in there first.
come here to pour me wine. He came here to kill me. Nice work getting here.
Come on.
But you went to a lot of trouble for nothing, boy. I'll be dead by morning anyway.
Oh, but we could make it so much more painful.
Drunken bastard got me good. Who are you?
Henry. From Skalitz.
From Skalitz. Ah. Aren't you that boy who ran away from us? So those were you.
My parents.
Man, Henry sure is taking a lot of time to slit this guy's
Your
throat.
father fought like a lion. And I see you're your father's son. You've done him proud.
You
Don't waver, Henry. Just slit his throat already.
remember them?
Yeah, he's got a monologue, I guess.
I remember everyone I killed.
Yeah, Henry does not remember everyone he's killed. That would be having to remember like 500 people.
Don't you?
No.
War is a nasty business. I only did what I had to do.
Again, just waiting for
Just
Henry
like
to finally
Ziska.
slit his throat.
Like the dry devil. Sigismund. Wenceslas. And you.
I'm not like you. Or Sigismund.
Ah, come now. Sigismund maybe went a bit too far. But all he was trying to do was to bring some order into the mess that idle drunkard Wenceslas made.
Bring order? By slaughtering innocent people?
And are you sure you didn't kill someone's father?
Just shove it in there, Henry.
Or a mother?
Oh, we did. And I was very happy too.
But I don't want to preach you any sermons here. You came here with a purpose. I won't hold you back. Take your revenge. Huh? I don't want to sit here all night, dying slowly like a stuck pig.
All right, our turn. That's
I
enough
think
talk.
I've heard enough from you now.
That is true.
Let's
So,
do it.
What? Let me depart.
Kill him like a dog. No hesitation. Let's get this over with. No mercy. Alright, time to loot him naked. No, we can't loot him naked. Well, sure is a lot of money, though. I'll give him that.
Like my father used to say, you can be the best swordsman in the world and still get shot by a crossbow as soon as you set foot outside your cottage. He was right.
I'm rich! Yeah. Can we set this place on flames so that they can't get the money? Like, I would take all of this if I could, but... Ah, here's your weapon. I'll take your sword, too. From his wife. Alright, do we make sure we left nothing for the people to find? I think this is sufficiently looted, more or less. Well, again, we're not letting him come back for the sequel, so... just for good measure. No, I lived bullshit from him. Are we hungry? Yeah, we are a bit peckish. Ah, hello. Oh no, we're going for the sword.
Watch and learn. Corva! I'm wounded!
Anyway. Well, just so that in the morning when they drink it or eat it. Poison the food. We'll say Henry is very vengeful. Alright, let's go look for any more survivors we can carve up. Ooh, I found the medic tent. Come on. There we go. Henry's just your local Grim Reaper coming to check up on you. Do we miss anyone? Hello.
You won't get me.
Like I said, all you had to do was let Henry loose on the battlefield. and this, you know, this whole siege thing would have been over very quickly. Anyway. Hey, can you turn around real quick? Oh, took 2 arrows. There we go.
Show your stuff!
Anyway. Ooh, hello. There we go. Just poisoning the food. Wish we could set fire to things, though. Feel like we could burn this whole camp down ourselves. Excellent. Good job, Himbion. Give yourself a break. You deserve it. What's next, though? Oh. We missed one. Can you, like, stand still for a second? I'm trying to kill you. There we go. Gonna sewer work on a personal piece? Good for you. Well, you know, just pace yourself, make sure everything gets done. Where is Sam, anyway? Yeah, we've cleared, like, this area, I want to say. Yep. Well. What can we drop? What's the heaviest stuff that we got on us? The Bassinets, yeah. Hauberk Long, Noble Cuirass. Still worse than what we have, funny enough. Ooh, these gauntlets are a little better than what we have. this coat. Yes, per point. There we go. Hello.
You're a dead man.
Yep. Pop off to listen to music because people are trying to have attitude with me just for doing my job. Alright, sounds good, Galaxy. Take the break you need. You deserve it. Customer service is rough. Hang in there, though, Galaxy. Hopefully it'll get better. People do suck, though. That is a fact. Alright, so blood trail goes into here, goes past here. Anyway. Blood leads past there. And where does it go? Are we going the wrong way to find Sam? It's very possible. Heard many a dumb story, mainly people who just have too big of an ego to be wrong. Yeah. Same story, different dance. Or something like that. Alright, where the heck are you, Sam? I've already, like, cleared the camp for you. Yeah, we'll just look around more later. Let's go make sure we cleared everyone first. So I'm not sure if we did get everyone.
What do you stand to gain? Who are you trying to protect? Chapeau? Zizka? That bastard Henri? Did he rape?
Mon Dieu, pourquoi dois-je me salir avec toi? Jesus Christ!
Taste my steel!
Merde, I surrender.
I'll tell you when it's enough.
Wait, we can talk about this.
You're the one that made a mistake when you betrayed us.
Here we go.
No, wait!
The only thing I'd regret...
Calmez-vous, jeune homme.
And who would that be?
I saw him today and his wound is infected. Le noble chevalier, meaning me.
Fuck you and your deal.
Dirty double-crossing bastard. How the hell did none of us know?
That is not true. Devil... Oh, come now, mon ami.
What?
I beg to differ. I was not sent. You saved me from prison, and I helped you. But only so you could... The plan worked!
With your help?
With what? One name. You could not even...
I understood him more than you and your friends.
All right. I did not know him. Nevertheless, we cannot take it back. You only care. Does the reason matter?
How so?
You let me go, and I will make sure they let buff...
What's stopping you from having us...
The silver?
Kill him.
Wait!
Do not. I will let you go so you can bring me the silver. And I do not want or.
I said,
fine then.
And why would I do that?
Truly?
I told you.
Well then.
Kill him.
I'm gonna kill you.
But.
Shut your mouth.
There we go. And again, just to make sure he can't come back. There we go.
Fuck, son. What happened?
I wanted to go ahead.
Von Burgov?
I.
Sakra.
I've had a tough.
All right,
Okay.
I'll carry you.
No.
I'm not leaving you.
You can't.
But
even if we found the
we'll share a horse like brothers.
Henry.
So at least...
Exactly. Everyone is... Find a...
I reckon this is yours.
It is my lucky night.
Why the hell?
I was afraid you would. I'm sick and tired.
I would have gone with you.
Then go and find. Do not leave the king.
And what about you?
I will try to convince them Zizka would be. Maybe they will let me go, my brother.
Brother.
Damn. Oh, we'll come back for him, though. We ain't leaving his ass behind. We've also already killed most of the camp anyway, so... I mean... Oh, there were blood splatters on the ground. Oh, I see. Okay, well, we cleared out that area. Hello?
Jesus! I'm hit! Take that!
Where even are the horses anyway? Alright, I feel like we genuinely have cleared the camp, so... Where's the stables? Already look there. Maybe like there? Inside the perimeter? Also, let's see. I am a little curious. $570 people killed. Them's rookie numbers. Oh, his body's gone. Suspicious. Alright, we're taking him. We're not leaving him behind.
What are you doing?
Keep quiet and don't move. We can't attract attention.
Nah, take your time. We're not leaving his ass behind. We're better than that. Yeah, we already swept left, I think. I think all that's left is a sweep right. Alright, hold on, Sam. Gotta take care of a few roadblocks real quick. What's up? They do realize that, like, the camp's dead, right? Well, no horses here. Let's go grab Sam and keep moving along. So what'd you end up deciding to do, Himbion? Also, what do you think of the scenery that we left behind for people to find? Suing? Very nice. Are you done with the costumes yet for Hans and Henry? Alright, well. Hello. Goodbye. He's down. Horses. Wouldn't be a proper goodbye.
Jesus Christ, protect me!
No.
I'll get you!
We're out of arrows? Alright, whatever. Let's see. Arrows. Alright, let's see if we can do this right this time. Hello, Cavix, how are you doing today? Or is it Cav 8? Good. We're just, you know, making sure that there are no people left at this camp.
What do you want?
Cavix? Oh, very nice. Yeah, we're just making it easier for the siege. Alright, I think that's the entire camp dead. I'm not sure, but I think it is at least. We've killed about 100 people, I want to say, give or take. Alright, where the hell did we leave Sam? Sam? Ah, there you are. We're not leaving him behind. You know. Don't leave them for the enemy or something like that. And we also don't leave him behind. We're leaving with Sam. Oh, we're also... sure, we can drop this. Well, let's drink a potion, why not? There we go. Are we... Oh no, we're still overweight. Savior Snap? Dang. Alright. Supply this to some weapons. 12 arrows. Alright. Okay, now we can leave. We're leaving with Sam. No brother left behind. Yeah! True brothers. So how are you doing today, Kavix? Yeah, we probably left like a couple hundred people dead in that camp for them to find in the morning. We killed the Frenchman and the Hungarian mercenary too. Working on your animation? Ooh, what you making an animation of? And thank you. Glad you're here.
He's down.
Oh, okay, I guess we're playing as Godwin. Well, so we infiltrated the camp that's besieging us, which are Hungarians. They were led by a Frenchman and a Hungarian mercenary that killed our parents in the first game, and we killed them both. Yeah, Henry really did not leave anyone alive in that, yeah. Henry did not leave anyone alive in that camp.
They're gone then?
What?
No,
If anyone can do it, it's Henry and Sam.
Aye. They're both right tough.
Ha! And that, my friend, we'll drink to.
Oh yeah, Henry's name will be written in the history books, but not because, of his war heroics.
I saved this, so we could drink to our victory.
All right then. Let's declare victory while we still can.
Henry has killed approximately 600 people, give or take. Yeah, and not all of them were enemies. Let's just keep it that way.
If you don't take that crab out of
Henry takes no prisoners.
Wait, was it a ferret?
There were a few women along the way, but, you know, they were feeding the enemy or something.
A ferret? No doubt about it.
Have you ever noticed?
No. Guess we're playing as
when you
Sir Godwin now.
Shut up and drink.
Yeah, they'll be whispering about Henry like he's the Grim Reaper. Just be nice to Henry and he's nice to you, though.
Hey,
but if you make him angry, well...
Progress! Margrave! You cunt! Do you want some silver? We've run out of space for it all!
Top leaf coat is so cute. Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Henry's also got one of those.
Run the Margrave through while you're there! Shut up, you arse!
Come on! Let's have another drink!
It's just... What pisses me off most is the way they treated me like a little brat.
Well, I guess we're getting drunk.
But...
yeah, I believe it's, historical, but it's a noble thing. It's not for, like, the common people, as far as I'm aware.
I thought if we delivered the message to Bon Virgo... Gob Verbon...
Yeah, you know, nobles have to look good. They gotta be dripped to the nines. Because it's a social status thing.
That turned out.
I'm here.
For fuck's sake, man! You're talking to a horse! I'm over here!
Oh, yeah, fuck. I thought you just had a long face on you.
No. That's one way to wake up too.
Morning already. Fuck. Oh, I should go and see what that.
See, alright. We've got our sword. Our Volg. Oh, we've got some food. Wow, we've got a lot of food.
Noise was.
They didn't take away food from Godwin, that's for sure.
See that? The fuckers destroyed my
Funny how
palace.
coat of arms and stuff like that started not as distinguished armies, but also for pretty visuals. Yeah, it's all about flexing on each other.
Palace can fall down for all I care.
Hey, Keef Beef, thanks for grabbing your daily stew. How are you doing today?
Help them.
I mean, even today, you know, with Jordans and all that, it's all about flexing on each other, seeing who's got the, you know, the drippiest dreads. Hello, hello, Keef Beef. Doing well. I am also doing well. We're just, I think, about to finish this game soon, and we'll be on to Pentiment, which will certainly be an artistic choice, that's for sure. Well, Godwin's armored up, so are we. Here we are. This is the start of the game, I believe.
Godwin! Where's your weapon? To the battlements! Move! Father!
Rather enjoyed Pentiment. I hope I will also enjoy it, but I may need some help from chat. My detective skills are not that great.
After the battles are hands. With booze.
Yeah, humanity really hasn't changed, eh? All about flexing on each other and seeing who's better. I'm better than you because I've got nicer clothes. Oh, don't worry about Father Godwin. Father Godwin's a right old veteran. I was pretty sure we killed their entire camp, though. Did we leave some standing? Ow. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the audio design in this game is amazing.
Make it count.
Alright. Here we go. It's alright. Father Godwin can take on the entire army by himself. Oh yeah, the soundtrack is real good too. So lock in. That's 2. It's 3.
Fuck you!
4. 5. 6.
Move downstairs. We can handle it here.
So crazy me how easily people just die in wars. I mean, in real life, right? Even people that just like trip down the stairs die, right? People are really unpredictable. You have the people that like take that just die from a trip and hitting their head on the curb, and people like, what is it, 50 Cent, who survived like 5 gunshot wounds or something. Ooh, that looks like it hurts.
Stop that! Die! Draw your sword and follow me!
They're rolling the death save. You know, honestly, I'd believe it. If when you, like, take a mortal wound in real life, they're just an invisible dice rolling, and that's what determines if you somehow survive this or if it's over. Come on. Yeah, the stories of people dying and living are crazy. But I guess that's what makes us human, right? Here one day, gone the next. Gotta live life while we can. Body is both resilient as hell and fragile as hell. Yeah, that's true. We've got a lot of things made to keep us alive, but they're just as easily able to, you know, kill us.
Fuck! I've been hit! Like, don't poke at it! Just calm down.
Again, though, Hymbion, look at Hans being useless.
Oh, Dentes Fortuna, fucking you, Vat. Jesus.
The body giveth, the body taketh away. True.
A message to Trotsky. The most adventure I was expecting was a fuck or two.
Yeah, your Princess Hans here, being useless.
God laughs.
And having to have Father Godwin taking care of him rather than shooting more arrows.
Preaching to village crones about Jesus. And boozing in the tavern.
Is that how you speak on the pulpit, too?
Yeah.
Let's see, arrow to the shoulder, he's probably never moving that right arm again. Oh. Yeah, just hit the chainmail. You're fine. See? Look at this drama queen. This fucking drama queen. Yeah, Hymbion, your precious princess over there.
But I know of no better fun than this.
You're right. Let's have some fun. While we're still standing.
Honestly, I have a life crisis when I flare up, so... is that why you, Is that why you sympathize so much with Hans? Oh yeah, that fire crackling. He's just your princess with an anxiety disorder. Yeah, well, this is the 1400s. I don't think we've coined anxiety as a disorder just yet. Yeah, listen to those people fighting. No, they have glasses. We have them on as Henry. The glasses just look kind of weird. Last day of the siege. Yeah, they're like wood and glass. Not quite what we have today with our modern frames. Exactly, Hymbion. They call it something else, probably. They call it, like... Oh, shell shock was a World War I term. Battle fatigue? Probably something like that. We've had to come a long way to call it anxiety and PTSD and all that. Again, we killed all those people there. They're just chilling like nothing ever happened. Yeah, probably just call them, yeah, dramatic. You're a bloody soldier. Just get to war. Is that our baby boy? I think that's our baby boy right there.
It stinks like a festering wound here.
It's time to heal that wound. Once and for all.
That is why we're here. Isn't it, youngster?
Although, again, this American accent in the middle of everything is
Let's not waste
super
time.
distracting.
We'll end it. Here and now.
And it's like in 18th, 17th, no, 18th, 19th century
Give the orders.
American accent.
Hey.
Look at them! The Prague lords who bent their knees to Sigismund.
Yeah, no, he's doing the best with what he's got, but it is
Even
super
after he
distracting.
fled our country, they carried on plundering our lands, invading, killing, raping.
Look at those coat of arms, though.
Spilling the blood of their fellow countrymen for a foreign usurper. Should they get away with it? Traitor! Good coats, I say. The time has come to put a stop to them forever. To sweep them off our land.
Our baby boy Henry here.
Hunt that rabble back.
Yeah, the soundtrack's amazing.
In the name
It's
of
great.
King Wenceslas!
Yeah, I'll probably start listening to it too. It's so good. Though to think that this game almost never happened, though. Are they gonna waver?
Keep together!
Oh yeah, a couple of them are running. Ooh. Yeah, horse to the face. Rough.
Seize the outer burning!
But yeah, to think that this game almost didn't happen. If you know the story behind the first one. Well, at least that wasn't Pebbles. I swear to God, if Pebbles isn't still alive, I'm gonna be mad. Alright. Yuck. Ugh, they gave us worse stuff. We already had better stuff. They took off all our good stuff. Oh. One then. go. Okay, so let's put on our good stuff. I don't know why they took off our good stuff. That's our Waffen cock. Are we wearing our best stuff yet? This. These. Plate legs. Padded. Anyway, this is what I'm talking about when I say the spectacles, by the way. Solid gold ring on our spectacles. Got our sword. Our gun. Crossbow. Sword. Arrow. Bullet. Bolt. There we go. And marigold. Artesia. In fact, let's drink one of those right now. Aqua Vitalis. And cockerel, I guess. There we go.
Henry, come with me. We'll climb up and raise the portcullis.
And yeah, as I was saying though, Henry has killed a lot of people. Let's see where we're at. We've killed 602 people. Slowly but surely. Ah, and some more level. Warfare. Feints. And steadying. Yeah, Henry's just, he's just a little violent, but he's also very good at people. We've helped just as many people as we've killed. Or something like that. This may not be Skyrim, but we're still murder hobos. Also, and anyways, I was saying earlier, yeah, fun fact, this game almost never happened. The first Kingdom Come Deliverance,
I'm glad.
yeah. Come on. Huh, who would have thought? Don't even have anything worth taking. Patua, I spit on you. Yeah, so they are raising funds. I believe these are ex-Mafia devs, right? Or no?
We'll finish
Maybe?
off the rest in the courtyard.
Not even worth my time. Oh yes, also. I'll drop that. Drop this. Drop this. This. These. Ooh. Okay. Now we're underweight. Yeah, so they had a private investor, but they weren't sure that, like, non-fantasy medieval would sell. So they started their Kickstarter, campaign. And then it got, like, their requested amount the first day, so the, investor didn't pull out. And that's how we got KCD1. And then, of course, it sold well enough that we got a KCD2. Come on. There we go. That was easy. Yeah, at the start though, the start was very rough. There was a lot of stew that had to get passed down to get past the start.
You lot took your sweet time.
Ah, you know our Henry. No doubt stopped off along the way for a beer and some grub.
As it happens.
I'll take that.
Nice work, youngster.
Welcome back, Henry.
Hey, no hugging. Henry is platonic.
Well, did I come at a bad time? Well, we're just starting to be fun. When you lot turn up and scatter them. But, if you got any more like this, well, let's have them.
Good writing, too. Likeable characters, for the most part.
Delivering that letter turned out to be a bit bothersome, eh? I'm glad you're still in one piece, Hans.
Likewise.
Good God, what carnage! Sir Peter, praise the Lord you're alive.
You have no idea how pleased I am to see you, Hanush.
You can celebrate. The Pragas are fleeing for their lives.
What is there to celebrate? They destroyed my fortress and they stole whatever they could, including that accursed silver of yours. So much suffering, and for nothing.
Chin up!
Oh, I thought we would have gotten the silver.
We put you in an unenviable bind, Sir Peter. I'm extremely grateful for the way you behaved. That goes for all of you. You showed great courage and determination. I'm proud to have been your commander in this uneven fight. And to you, Sir Hanush, I say thank you for saving us in the nick of time.
You have nothing to thank anyone for. You're the heroes here. You withstood the attack of the enemy, who outnumbered you in arms and numbers. You didn't give up under any circumstances. Not even hunger broke you. But talking of hunger, we have food enough for everyone. It's time to feast and celebrate.
Yeah, nothing like food when you're legit starving.
Thank you for these gifts, sir. And you, Henry, risked your life to rescue us. That's what I call heroism.
It wasn't just me.
Well, it wasn't just me. Samuel was the first to volunteer.
If it weren't for Henry, I certainly wouldn't be here with you. Learn to accept praise for once, Porter. You deserve
There's
it.
our bro.
You both deserve it. Lord Hanush, will you drink to victory with us?
A man after my own heart.
I have to set off back to Rattay today. I actually only came to give you my greetings. And my farewells.
You really can't stay. Some rooms are still in good condition. I'd be glad to honor you with what I can.
I'm afraid not, Sir Peter. Some other time, maybe. I've been away from home too long, and I'm needed there. But before I go, I need to speak to the young lord here. Alone.
Talk to me? What about?
You most likely don't even realize how much your situation has changed. And how your importance has grown.
Oh, there you go, him beyond.
How do you mean?
Patience. All in good time.
There's your boy being...
You're a blacksmith's boy. Do you think you could give me some advice?
Advice about what, sir?
I had a new sword made in Summerpish before we left, and I thought I'd try it out. But those proud fuckers all wore heavy armor. One battle and the blade's like a saw. The blacksmith swore he made it from the best steel. Look at it. I get the feeling he lied to me.
Let's see. Alright, we got 32 levels in craftsmanship. I have no doubt we can pass it.
You're right. It's nicely ornamented, that's true. But I can't see any folded steel. No doubt the blacksmith thought the sword was only for display in a banqueting hall.
That damned swindler. He'll see. He'll repay every last groschen. Thanks, Henry. You're a credit to your trade.
Yeah, our Henry's
No
a
word of a
master
lie.
blacksmith. A true master. Do you want the sword
Do you want
sharp?
the sword sharpened?
Well, I originally wanted to shove it up the swindler's ass. But I can probably do that anyway. And traveling through the countryside with a blunt sword could be a mistake. Will you take care of it?
Of course.
Of course, sir.
Excellent. I'd be grateful. And then I need to discuss something important with you. It's about Hans.
Yeah,
Once
look
you're
at our
finished,
beautiful boy
come and join
Henry.
us by the horses in front of the gate. And no eavesdropping. Some things are not for your ears.
Henry, come and see me too. I want to talk to you.
Are you injured? I could take a look.
Let him catch his breath, for Christ's sake. He just needs to eat and drink his fill. He's one of us now. Another hungry wolf from the devil's pack.
Go with God, friends. I hope we will meet again.
Farewell, Hanush. God bless you.
Come with me, Hans. Let's not lose a moment. I used to be one bastard.
Alright, so first things first. Is there a sharpening thing somewhere here?
You pulled it off, Shishka.
We all did.
Don't give me that. You were in... I'd have lost everything without you.
Well, without me, your fortress wouldn't be in ruins.
For the last months, I lived out in the fields, Sigismund's cabin, wondering when they returned. It was just enough to farm, and I wouldn't have been able to defend it.
You showed real bravery. I'll do everything in my power to help you repair this place.
That's more like it.
There we go.
I may not
That's
be
a real
builder,
sharp sword.
but I can raise money, believe me.
I believe you. We'll discuss it later. I'll go and see how much damage they caused. It's shredded already.
That should do it.
And finally,
This is sharp enough as it is.
just gotta get the blood off. And there we go. Sword sharpened. What's up, Zhishka?
Zhishka?
Henry!
What did you want to talk to me about?
About your future. I've commanded countless men. And no doubt I'll command many more. But you, Henry, you have something the others didn't. The heart of a real warrior. I know you're still in the service of Lord Perkstein and have duties to carry out in that regard, but I wanted to tell you, if that ever changed, I would be honored if you stood by my side as my right-hand man.
Henry's moving up in the world.
That would be an honor for me as well, Zhishka. Thank you for your trust. It's just that I don't know right now what Hanush wants from me. If he has another task for me. So...
I understand. You don't have to decide right now.
Killed Brabant.
I found Brabant in the camp.
I'm glad you did. I haven't been betrayed like that for ages. Such a buffoon. Oh well. A lesson learned. After what he did to Ada, that's all he deserved.
Alright. Yeah. A lot of dead. Hey, Musa survived. I like Musa.
I see you came through unscathed.
It is a miracle. Since meeting you, I've been taken prisoner, shot, almost executed, starved to death. I expected I would lose an arm, at least.
Save me?
I'd say we're quits, wouldn't you? You saved me in the Italian court, and now I saved you.
Is this your subtle way of suggesting I should leave?
No.
That's not what I meant. I'll be glad if you stay with us. If you want to, that is.
I'm glad you will not forbid me from staying.
I'd better be off.
It was good to see you, Henry. Very good.
One last farewell with everyone, it seems. Hey, Samuel.
So, we made it, Sam.
Aye, we made it. But only just in time. And we lost the silver. That's what pisses me off the most.
I'm not exactly delighted either. But that's not why we did it. And we're alive.
That's true. but it could have gone very differently. I'm in your debt, Bruder. I'll never forget this.
What debt? You're my brother.
Yeah.
Brabant is dead.
Genau.
What, Himbion? Is it Catherine's, that sass pose? I mean, you already know she's super... Okay, she's getting blitzed. I mean, after a battle like that, you know, might as well have some drink and food, no?
Justice was done. Borech Hashem.
I have to go now, son. Take care.
Sei gesund.
Alright, Catherine, what do you have to say?
You alright?
I'm alright. Oh, thank God you came back safe and sound. And you didn't come alone and...
I know where you're all looking. Stop.
Of course.
Look respectfully.
I killed Brabant.
Good.
Good?
It's good he paid for what he did. It's good he can't harm anyone again. But I'm sad for every horrible
Henry's
deed
just
we
a very
do to
nice,
put right
chill
with the horrible
dude.
Deeds. It's wrong. Even so, I think there was no other option.
You're right. You have no idea how right you are.
Yep, all platonic.
I'll have to go and see Hanush now.
So I heard. Farewell for now, Henry.
Henry's just a really cool dude. He has very great platonic friends.
Oh, my ribs hurt. I can't wait till I take this off. You fucking stink. You do and all.
Talk to Zhishka. Who do we have left to talk to? Covered in blood. Oh, here, Mutt. Finally, I can feed Mutt. There you go, Mutt. You must be starving. How's it going,
Godwin, you're safe and sound.
Safe and sound, but absolutely.
Glad
you all came through it alive.
Aye. The fucking Praguers brought a and as you probably heard.
Take
God be...
Yep.
Need more onion? Don't have no taste like this.
Ah, there's Kubiyinka. Can't say nothing except about the guns, I guess. Alright. Janusz doesn't want to talk to us, even though he just survived that deadly battle.
So much harm to your fellow countrymen.
Everyone's probably down at the lower area then. But good to see that most of our friends survived. That's good. Kozlek.
Have you heard Divish is going?
Oh.
Henry, have you?
Here I am, sir.
Good work, Henry. You're a blacksmith through and through.
Thanks, sir.
So now, to the reason I wanted to talk to you. As you no doubt know, there's a big change in store for Hans.
Oh yeah, he's still getting married, I forgot.
He has to get married.
Has to, wants to, it doesn't matter. He's going to. As you can see, he's
Yep.
none too pleased.
We got it painted. It's a cat on a cannon, and I love it. He'll get used to it.
He'll get used to it in time.
Thanks a lot.
That's just what I've been telling him.
Yep.
It's clear that if it were up to him, he'd keep putting off the wedding in the hope I'd change my mind.
On our
And I
beautiful
won't.
baby girl.
I've given my word to Lord Botsek of Kunstad, and I don't
over
break
there,
my word. So
grooming
your
herself
job,
in the
Henry,
corner.
when the time comes, is to make sure the wedding actually takes place. And if our young lord refuses, You have my permission to drag him kicking and screaming to the altar if need be. After
Leave
all,
my bisexual king
who else
alone.
should
Maybe
take
he
care
wants a
of him
hubby.
other than the young Lord Squire,
That's right, I guess.
That's right. Who else? I'll make sure he doesn't run away or something.
Excellent. Agreed.
And when is it supposed to happen?
You'll find out in good time.
Look, Hans just survived.
In
He
the
should just be
meantime,
happy he's
stay
alive
in
at this
these
point.
parts till Butchek and I arrange all the details with Herald.
I thought we were
Yeah,
going
that's
back
a
to
diplomatic
Westside.
marriage.
We'd just be losing time. I'll give you coin so you can find decent quarters and have enough to live on. Radzig also agrees you'll stay with Capon as his right-hand man.
All right. Where is my father, in fact?
Somewhere in the fields outside the village. He took his unit to rout the last of the Pragas. They should be back around now, I reckon. You could go to meet him. He'll definitely be pleased to see you. He'll want to hear how you fared today. And he won't be disappointed if you ask me.
Yeah, Henry's just got a couple 100 kills under his belt. At least now he can finally move some stuff to the horse so we're not so heavy. There we go. Where is Pebbles anyway?
Safe journey, Hanush.
There's Pebbles. Oh, look at that beautiful horse. Wait, didn't his father die? His father did die, but it was his adopted father. His real, like, birth father. So we're brothers with Samuel because our adopted father is his birth father. And, yeah. Well, it's kind of complicated, not really that complicated. Yeah, so, but his father's like a noble, so. Looting the corpses, very nice. Probably smells like death out there. I know they need to show Henry's face, but I'd probably still keep the helmet on. You never know when a crossbow bolt could be flying out of nowhere. I also do hope we do get to kill von Bergov. Back to the spirit realm we go. There's Henry's adopted father.
The story is ended.
Didn't know you were narrating.
So, are you happy now?
It'd be funny if Henry had different answers based on his, like, sheer amount of karmic debt from everyone he's killed. Catch you sobbing? Why? 'Cause Henry's parents are there? Just watching over? Yeah, I'm happy.
I'm happy. Victory is ours.
But at what price?
What price?
War is a dirty business. No one has the power to change
Oh, I
that.
do love how Henry
Didn't
still has his
understand that
spectacles on,
before.
though.
But I do now.
He has different
I
ones
know
with his
that
romance,
feeling.
too.
I
Well,
tried
good.
to tell you about it.
Henry's just a very
I reckon
nice
there are some
platonic
things you've got to
friend.
figure out for yourself.
No women. No
For
men.
instance, Revenge.
Just lots of good
Should I
friends.
have sat back and done nothing? After everything that happened?
Whatever you did, it was your decision.
It's right that you dealt with Istvan tough. To hell with the sword, but that bastard had it coming. But I'm a little afraid that revenge might have become the only thing you care about. Brabant and Owlet deserve to be punished, but death...
Oh, they are going to comment on me killing them both.
He chose his path. We can't reproach him for that.
But sometimes it's better not to play by their rules. Better not to be like them. And turn the other cheek.
The other cheek? They deserved it. I must have sworn 1,000 times never to turn a blind eye to evil, let alone run from it. And that's what guided my actions.
You behaved as your conscience dictated. Nobody can reproach you for that.
You chose a different path than I'd like. But I'm not the one to judge you. I hoped you wouldn't make the same mistakes as me. But I suppose it's the times you live in. You accepted war, and war accepted you.
I wouldn't say I had any choice, Father.
But you killed innocent people, more than once.
Oh,
Malashov,
so they will know Tara.
How could you do such a thing?
I made the right decision.
I had to do it.
Yeah, I guess he will comment on the innocence.
My friends, my comrades in arms, brothers.
I'm not trying. Yeah.
Again.
All right. You avenged an evil act, but you behaved like a bandit, plundering and robbing poor wretches.
Look, our Henry's not that kind of guy.
son.
Our Henry revels in the killing. I have no regrets.
I have no regrets.
I have no
What do
regrets.
those yokels matter? Why should I feel sorry for them? I'd do it again if I had to.
Oh, Henry. Henry.
It was worth it in the end. That's all I will say.
No, don't leave.
You trampled everything I taught you underfoot.
Excellent.
You've turned into the very thing you wanted to take vengeance against. You're just like Istvan.
It was worth it.
Farewell.
Well, at least now we don't have any more conscious angels on our shoulders stopping us. Alright, finally, nothing stopping Henry from becoming the true war hero he was meant to be. Is that the first time you've seen him be reproached by his parents, Symbion?
So, this time it seems it really is the end.
Yeah? What, do his parents normally go, oh, we're so proud of you and what you've done? It was probably my answers. If I acted like I regretted what I did, I feel like they probably would have been a bit nicer.
Even that damn scavenging ginger fox is gone. Your mother and Martin would surely be proud of you.
In a way.
Of course
Certainly.
they would. You avenged them. You prevented a war.
Yeah,
You
little
saved a
does he
lot of
know.
people, and after all that, you're still in one piece. That's not a bad performance for an ordinary bastard. You even succeeded in getting that adventurous sword of ours back.
I want to keep it, though. It's the best stats in the game so far.
Your sword.
No, Henry, keep it. Damn it.
It all started with this.
That sword has taken the lives of hundreds of people.
Blacksmith. It sings so nicely.
We also improved
It's
it.
not singing for me. It's
Oh
yours.
yeah. Every person we've
Son.
killed, their souls are cursing that sword. He's holding, like... We just gotta kill a few hundred people and we can call ourselves, or we can call that sword the Killer of 1,000. Or the 1,000 Souls Blade, or some legendary thing like that. Yeah, Henry's not done killing just yet.
What happens now?
Now?
The
Now
Reaper
we'll get
sword.
on with life.
Yeah, just etch
You know
a
what I
etch a
told
scythe
you?
on it.
That there are some things in the world worth living for. Blue skies, warm sunshine, green grass underneath your feet, beautiful girls.
Hey, not the girls.
Good wine, good people, and a fine steed underneath your backside, yeah.
No girls for Henry. He's
Enjoy
just
while
a
you
really
can.
cool platonic dude.
I can assure you nothing.
Why does no one
whatsoever.
get that?
And if you're missing that excitement now, which I'm sure you are, you can be certain that it'll find us again itself one day.
The only lust that Henry has is
Believe
bloodlust.
There are interesting times still ahead of us. By the way, that buxom lass that you were with?
She's just a friend.
Catherine? Oh, come on. She's old enough to be my mother.
So what? I think you could do with a bit of mothering.
Come
Besides,
on
a
now.
well-built lass like that, she'll see you through the hardest of times.
Tis finally over. Oh, it was great while it lasted, though. Audentes fortuna ivat. So, should we chat through the credits, or should we just get on with Pentiment? Jan Volta. Good music. What do you all think? Stick around for the credits? Good soup. Nice ending indeed. Good soup. Yeah, with a game this big, it doesn't surprise me that this many people needed to program it and work on it. An entire page full of programmers. Down for whatever, just suing and vibing? Yeah, it's certainly a list. Concept art. Corset work is not for the weak. Very true. Yeah, just don't crush your ribs with it, is all I ask. I'm kind of glad that corsets fell out of favor in fashion. Like, I've always been a proponent of that female fashion should not involve, like, deforming yourself for standards. Like, crushing your feet into heels, crushing your ribs with the corsets, and whatever else has come through the centuries. Corsets for pregnant people? Why? That just sounds wrong. I'm not. If done safely, as most people do these days, they can be good for people with back issues. I see. Yeah, fashion. I mean, what, we were killing ourselves with mercury makeup for a while for the sake of fashion, weren't we? Silver powder too, I think. What else were we, like, putting on ourselves for the sake of looking good? A lot of mercury, I think, yeah, over time. Pinching our own cheeks, yeah. I mean, we still kind of have that today with the buccal fat removal or whatever they call it. Personally, I think it looks horrible, but, you know, as long as the people who get it like it, I guess. Bees. Stingers for lips. Oh, yeah. The lip fillers. Yeah, fashion really is still evolving, I guess, maybe. Maybe one day we won't be deforming our bodies for the sake of, some arbitrary requirement of, appearance. Females usually have to be in pain for the standards others want for them. Yeah. Agreed. That's how times go, though. Yeah, maybe one day we'll all be free. To just be who we are, enjoy what we like. Although, in terms of fashion, I feel like I shouldn't be one to speak. Quite often, if you ever see me in person, it'll be, just a polo shirt and some jeans. The most bland, milquetoast fashion that exists. A lot of mocap. Yeah, a lot of mocap was definitely done for this game. Oh yeah, look at those actor lists. Wow, that is a lot of actors. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is comfy. Like, I'm not one to judge if I see someone out in public with pajamas on. At least it's comfy. Yeah, that was a really long list of actors. Dang. Telling me you don't dress like a medieval Duke IRL? Yeah. Rest in peace, your immersion. It's okay, you know, sometimes I get my squire, and I put on all my sets of duvets and my robes, of course. 3D facial scanner. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the model for Henry and Capon. Jan Varva for Father Godwin, eh? Musa Hainsley Bennett. Rosa Rabi. King Sigismund is Andre Vecchi. That's a lot of additional models, too. Yeah, Tom and Luke. PJs for the supermarket sounds good, though. I am sometimes too lazy to even put on PJs, and I just get it delivered. Don't tell anyone, though. Tom is working through KCD2. Well, it's probably going to take him a while. Let's see. According to Steam, we are sitting at... It took us approximately 83 hours to beat Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yoof. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. True. Yeah, they had a lot of people in the band, but you know what? It sounded amazing. It's a great soundtrack. And you seem to play it fast? Yeah, I mean, well, near the end, I suppose. We were just trying to push through to get it done. We were taking our time. We got most of the game content done. Propitius Esto. Oh, these are all the song names. Got it. Screams and Shouts. Production Babies. Warhorse Forum Community. Random Innkeeper. Sexy Biscuit. Jedi Master. Special thanks. The Czech Museum of Silver. Huzite Museum. Yeah, they went to a lot of museums probably for this game. Music producer actually used his wife for the vocals. Wow. Yeah, that's very cute. Very nice. Let's just... Yeah, this game... Well, the first game was on a couple million. I don't even want to know how big the budget for this one was. Ah, and a post-credit scene.
No. I'm telling you, dry down. devil is a hell of a marksman. I'd bet my right arm that, drunk as he is, he could still hit anything you care to point out. Remember Von Orlitz?
Now, you really bet your right arm.
In fact, I will go further.
Oh.
Hinek. Your crossbow. Coming right up! I heard about some William fellow who shot an apple off someone's head.
Are they being dumb? They're definitely being dumb.
At least take that.
Oh, come on!
Shut up! You're wasted. Never seen you this bad.
Henry's just there judging. Henry could hit that shot.
Shut up!
This will go down in history.
Oh. Drunk crossbower and a drunk target. Henry's just standing there absolutely flabbergasted. Yeah. Right in the eye. Well, at least we know how he lost his eye. At least we got a cool little thing for sticking through the credits. I guess that's how they're going to answer how Zizka lost his eye, because how he lost his eye is not well documented, from what I understand. Although he is a historical figure. It's a good thing he got that helmet, though. Real talk, though, is it partially Henry's fault for not, like, stepping in and saying, you know, maybe don't do that? Like, Henry is sober, and he could have probably easily stopped that. Kinda. Not again. Surprise, surprise, yeah. Yeah, just like there were so many sober people there that could have just been like, you know what? Not right now, eh? Yeah, a lot of bystanders that could have helped prevent that, I think. Though, you know, maybe they were all drunk and we are the only two sober ones walking in. I will say, at least based on what I've played, the QA was really good, unlike Battlefield 6, which, oof. I don't feel like anyone QA tested that campaign. Chief Service Officer. Ah, the localization. I wonder how this game sounds in its original language, though. We started it in English, so that's what we stuck with, but as Himbion knows, when we played Silent Hill F, we played on Japanese. We'll probably also do that when we play Yakuza. And then, like, Stalker, I like playing on Ukrainian. Oh, a second QA testing company. Alright, well, while the credits are running, I'll be right back. Frisky's yelling at me because I haven't given her lunch yet, so I shall return shortly. Frisky has been fed. And we return. So, Frisky is eating. Yeah, with these credits though, man, a lot of people worked on this game. Marketing in every country, I guess. Benelux, eh? Ah, Poland. Kurwa. Nostrava. I didn't know they had Japanese marketers. In loving memory of Daniel Gage. Is that someone who worked for them and died? ...2005 software though, eh? DLSS, FSR... I like how they're just running the disclaimers for all the software that they used. Ah, so that's what Play On is. It's just a division of Deep Silver. Or Deep Silver is just a division of them. And just like that, credits are over. One last post-credit scene.
Sire, I bear news from the Italian court. There's been a robbery.
What?
Apparently Margrave Yob's people, they freed the hostages and stole all the silver and vanished.
All our silver?
All of it, but that's not all, sire. Word has come that Jobst is mustering an army and is planning to go to the aid of Kuttenberg.
Oh, that treacherous little whore. That snake. That fucking turncoat! Get out!
Oh, we didn't get the worst version. Oh, wait, hold on.
What are you still standing there?
Will he shoot the
Sire,
messenger?
Ladislaus of Naples, he's declared himself King of Hungary and lays claim to your lands. He landed at Zadar with an army.
Anything else?
Well, your Cumans plundered the estates of the House of Wallstein. The widow Anna is demanding compensation.
Compensation? Compensation she wants. That little widow? And how are we supposed to pay that when there's no one even capable of guarding our treasury in the middle of fucking town? Anything else?
No, sire, that's all, sire.
This fucking country!
Do they have to throw in the cat yowl in there? Damn. Even the guard having to comfort him. Sounds like he's having a good time.
We're going back to Hungary. Get packed immediately and give the orders.
Sire, how am I to pay the wages of the Prague troops?
Do you know what happened to our silver from the Italian court?
I do.
Then fucking get it back! Give it to the Pragas for all we care. Do whatever you like with this accursed Czech silver.
But sire, I would need something to...
He's just so done. Sekdal is liberated and once less forces under the command of Jobst march to Prague. The Porcelain coalition has fallen apart and out of von Berghoff's Praguers are negotiating a truce. You're back in Devil's Den. Okay. So I guess we can go do some of the post-game content and some of the DLC stuff, potentially. But I think we're probably gonna call that there. I might do it another time, or I might do it off stream. The DLC stuff, who knows? But for now, we'll call it there today for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and we'll swap on over to Pentiment and see how that goes. So we'll go to the throne room. How'd everyone enjoy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, though? Only 30.6% completed the story. Very good, very good. Excellent. Alright. So, we swap to... There we go. Visuals. Let's turn the volume down just a little bit. Sorry, I don't like text taking forever. Alright, I guess we're ready. Here we go. Oh yeah, let me swap the category that we're in. And there we go. If you refresh, hopefully, it should say that we're playing Pentiment now, I think. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Good stuff. What do you think, Himbion? Or anyone still in chat? Stylized fonts or easy read fonts? I'll probably be reading it anyway. Easy. Alright, easy we go. In principio erat verbum, et verbum erat opudunum, et deus erat venum. Oh, got it. Our turn. I wonder if that was just equivalent to, what do they call it? Placeholder text? There's a name for it. It's like Latin placeholder text. Also, Frisky has rejoined us. Oh, multiplication. Looks like music, yeah. $15.18. And we're in the HRE. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Is that much earlier than you were expecting? Yes, he told me I had until the Ides of May. Asshole, and he's not gonna pay you anymore, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. The yield of labor should not be measured in coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table there, does it? How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I shrugged and kept on working, probably. A good way to avoid conflict in the moment, but you know it will come back around. Who cares? It won't matter. The abbot will keep complaining and eventually it will get done. And the doing of the work is its own virtue, regardless of what the abbot may think. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you'll return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should probably get married. Is she pretty, at least? The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. As are many things. Trust in providence. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. Did he step on her foot? Yeah, you did. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit. But since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. He's just trying to keep order in the Abbey. I'm an outsider. Right, an outsider he brought in. But if he wants your work, he has to deal with you as you are. Again, our foot. Ow. Yeah. Would you please? Okay, he's just doing it on purpose now, right? Can we give him a good punch? I give up. Take me home, Grobrine. As you wish, Andreas. Good morning, Ursula. Good, under... Time to get up. The Baron, April 1518. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Hepton. Prior Furrenek keeps giving me all these books to read. I really should clean this up. Alright, so quests. Another day, another few pages for the Abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the Abbey so I can start work at the Scriptorium. Ursula. Andrur. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stopped by. Yes, around dawn. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raise it by 2 groschen? Or 2 pfennigs, but maybe minted at different values. 2 whole groschen, though. Hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey, 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, I mean. 2 whole groschen, are you out of your mind? I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. We're so grateful, truly, Andreas. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard enough, but it just never seems like it's enough. St. Luke bless you for helping us out. Speaking of St. Luke, how's your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Furrenek allows me to work on my masterpiece. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it slowly, mostly to show clients, and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I'll marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after some wandering. It must be rather frightening starting all over again. I owe it to my family. This will be remembered. They helped me even after I dropped out of university. I can't let them down. I'm sure you make your family proud, Andreas. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It is. It's my finest work. Good, it makes me glad to see some confidence in the men around here sometimes. I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course, until later, Clara. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clark. Can you spend a moment to chat? Yep. You said you were behind on tax today, Abby. Exactly how much are you short? Oh, well, about 2 guldens worth. How many groschens is gulden? Can't pay rent early, that's alright. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the abbot. Oh no, I'll have my payment for you. I was merely curious. I see. Peter's too proud a man to ask for charity when there's still ground to till. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you about rent in the first place. You're young and have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been good host to me and I can do without more than your family. God bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, alright? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. You won't know a thing. And of course another bot. Big George, eh? Hey, Peter. Andreas. Ill Peter, God bless you. Andreas. Ah, oh yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. This town's gone to shit in my days. I don't think we townsfolk can do much about the weather. Well, of course you wouldn't know how to do anything now. No one follows the old ways anymore. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering of percha to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips. Thought St. Maurice protected Tassing. Yes, and St. Satya too. But who do you think protected it before they came along? Saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Renee Kemper knew that. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. I won't mention that at the Abbey. The Abbey. Purchase hounds take the abbot. I should go. Alright, God bless you. Okay, not this way. Hi, George. Hey, Andreas. You say hello to the girls today? Even Clara? No, I mean to the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You name your chickens after the apostles. Isn't that blasphemy? I guess when you put it plain like that. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. That makes perfect sense to me, Big George. You have much in common with Christ. You're making fun. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Morning, Andreas. Yep. Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with a plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. He off to the Abbey. Every day but Sunday. Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Huh, just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your wander year before you came to Tassing? So you know Italian. Oh, wait. Some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from there. Himbion, help me. What should I choose? See, I would normally have decision paralysis here, so that's why I need you all to help me. I'm having decision paralysis. Help! Italy? Alright, Italy it is. Unless anyone else wants to say anything, though I doubt it. Italy, Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well. Italy, no wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? Don't think I have that long, Big George. What'd you spend all that time in Italy doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. I'm thinking either bookworm or businessman. What do you think, Himbion? Because, I mean, our Henry was quite the entrepreneur in finances, as well as he was quite learned. I guess he was a craftsman, but he mostly spent time being smart and gaining money. Business would be good? Alright, excellent. Learning how to run a business. The art will come with time, but how to manage finances, deal with clients. I have to secure my place in the world when I become a master. That's going to come from coin. You're a smart man, Andreas. Wish I could say anyone in my family knew anything about business. Most years we barely have enough to get by. The peasants a lot, I suppose. Anyway, I have to get going. George, let's go. Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. George is a good guy, I think. Oh, Andreas, good in timing. You have a moment to lend me a hand? Of course. Wonderful, I've got many irons on the horseshoes. Miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand or else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with the hammer. Alright. Good, next one. It's like we never left KCD, indeed. We gotta make our money somehow. Short work. Oh, Andreas, I don't know what I was thinking doing all of those at once. Sure, it would be nice to have someone out here to help me every day. You consider an apprentice. I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Ah, Klaus would have my head if I tried. Anyway, don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you in Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Until then. I guess these sheep are blocking us to show us the way. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Is there something I could do to help? Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, no. Then no, but thank you. But very Christian of you to offer. Oh look, there's something going up at the Steinauer's place. Blech. Who's on that horse? Looks rich. Oh no, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Knocked 2 of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin, stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course, see you later. Good luck. 'Tis not our problem. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Well, morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Mary and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see the new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas, he's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from adventure stories of questionable moral repute. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as they don't get too carnal. Oh. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great, we'll tell Mary and Bert you're coming. See you then. Man, those wide eyes. I love that, like, oh face. God bless, Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way to get to work. Good, good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Yeah, look at those clothes. Look at that drip. Master Mailer, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the Emperor's diet. The Emperor, was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. How is Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Oh, fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. The city's artists are all producing wonderful work. Titian, in particular, is a god. No offense, Father. Of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, but I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Curacao. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Taciae he was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ah, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gurno, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, then you should speak with young Master Mahler here. It is an honor to meet you, my lord. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's helping in the Abbey Scriptorium. A Nuremberg artist working in an Abbey Scriptorium in 1518. Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Of course, my lord. It would be an honor. Wonderful. It's so rare to find anyone in the countryside who knows anything about art. So many this will be remembered those. Feel like we're gonna come up on something that we've inadvertently screwed ourselves over in. Like being late to the Abbey, for instance. Come to the supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What's he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Nicholas, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mailer. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. That's a nice rabbit. I love that. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth, I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt, wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. That's the refutations against the church, right? He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him, did you? You must tell me. Ah, no, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the Church. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot is not disappointed in that regard. Enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend a university? You seem very well educated. No. My family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. I may have misjudged the Baron. Seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I'm simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working towards a doctorate, but I didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Okay. Him beyond, save me. Medicine? Alright, good to know. All things medical, studying the latest and greatest texts coming out of Italy. Yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinarily, really. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in the decades to come. You, if I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel. Purchased dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind of fate. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows, by the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. I hate his smug smile, though. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Did you have a favorite subject? Logician, orator, occultist, heavens and earth. I'm thinking either logician, orator, or Latinist. Latin, being able to think better, or orating well. I feel like being able to speak well is usually a good talent in games. Yeah, let's be an orator, I guess, yeah. The art of persuasion, naturally, rhetoric. I assumed you studied the Greeks and Romans both. Yes, Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine and Thomas Aquinas. Ooh, Thomas Aquinas. I forgot that he was around this time. True, we have less use for public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic. Exactly, the doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move our mind towards a Christian truth. Still, your principles remain the same. Invent your arguments, then arrange style and internalize them before delivering them to your audience. Splendid, though I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this. Not true, rhetoric is also an art, and like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a rural town as in the Curia of Rome. Well put. In your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Latin or logician? I'll be a logician. Or Latin might suck, though. Yeah. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's Organon the foundation of your study? Yes, the Organon for logic and Euclid's Elements for geometry. But the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primary of Aristotle's work. The Englishman William of Ockham gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. And of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the Church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I question that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into what the church established by fiat and force. Yeah, Thomas Aquinas isn't exactly held as high a standard today. There's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know of him? How did you come to know of Curacao at all? My family have been patrons of Curacao for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Curacao still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript productions, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. This is as good a place as any to create art. Certainly, though I'm sure you miss the comforts of Nuremberg when you're stuck in a drafty old abbey like this. I'll get back there soon enough. I'm in no rush. That's good for me since I still appreciate the abbey's work. Commissioned a manuscript through Father Gurno a year ago. I thought I would stop by it and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well, the venerable Brother Piero. How venerable? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color, and I very much look forward to seeing it. Nicholas, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. That face. What is that face? Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago, but then Curacao is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Ooh, juicy drama. Ah, you must be Father Gurno. I'm Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yes, I mean no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, yes, certainly, my lord. I'll meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Of course, Father, I'm eager to get to work. Then get to work. Oh, shit, I should have asked him about it in advance for Gertner's taxes. Maybe I should just convince... Maybe I could just convince Brother Matteo to pay me early. Maybe go to the cloister. Infirmary, chapter house, monastery. Or Sev hat. Brothers eat their meals. This is where the lector reads to them. I see. What a bitch. Oh, the monk or the mother? Where even is the scriptorium? I feel like I'm probably gonna have to learn this layout. Father Matteo? God bless you, Andreas. How's the circus today, Matteo? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation still seem silly to you, Master Mailer? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas. I was hoping you could give me the pay for my latest manuscript early. This is part of the agreement you made with Father Gurno. Paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Can't you make an exemption this... I only have a few pages. I'll finish the next few days anyway. I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. The Abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Curacao but for Tassing as well. Is that why Father Abbot increased the tax on the Gertners? What is this about, Andreas? I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. Then plead your case to Father Gurno. It's his decision. The matter is pressing, Brother Matteo. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? What's giving you pause? Made Fenry inquiry about the scarcity. Failure. Sacred duty is giving me pause, Master Idler. Speak to Father Gurn. I have no problem paying you early if it is the Abbot's will to do so. God bless you. Bitch. Yeah, the monk. Well, guess we gotta persuade him if we want to help pay the taxes. Where even is he anyway? What's this? A Vauvel? I think it's for an astronomy medical tax. Which one's this for? Two wheels. The top has Greek letters and reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided in 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Yup. Given the number of letters and the size of this, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin element. Or what it's for, a cipher of some sort? I need to investigate more. It has to be connected to something else around here. Okay, that might be useful if we need to code a cipher later. Duly noted. I guess we'll get to work. Let's see. How do I change the tab? Okay, there we go. Journal. Gertner's taxes, a few more bags. Need to approach the subject carefully, make it worth his while. Well, where is the monk anyway? Can't just get to work. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather and my bones ache. It means a storm's coming. Big George Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adelic has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth from whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Brother Guy, please show more respect to Brother Adok. You're being mean-spirited. Stay out of this, Andreas. The old fart can defend himself well enough. I need no defense against the likes of you. God protects his faithful against the inquisious. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means the Prior Fernick is not overseeing us today. He was here, but I heard Lorenz Rothgol arrived and he hurried out like a little mouse. Fernick is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel, it's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no. Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized he'll want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. Guide, someday you'll stand where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. Curacao is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not wish to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Fennec is in here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermauer manuscript. you want, Andreas? A book, Inder Mauer manuscript, in the Book of Hours. Your long hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone, or... Why do you want to know? It'd be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Have you considered the Lord? You really are a cloud on a sunny day, Andreas. Did I just get the book? Ugh, that's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need a reference for my work. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Sister Illuminata, Andreas needs a book and he's being inappropriate with me. Andreas? Sister Illuminata, I'd like to bother. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Ooh, very nice. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. Contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Doesn't feel right, I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. That's what clients want. What do you want? Where are you in this work? I want to do a good job. I want my clients to be satisfied. Do you think you'll do a good job if you thoughtlessly imitate another artist's work? What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage for acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gurno. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling. But in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. This masterpiece is a way for me to impress patrons. I can't be concerned with anything else. If money were all you truly cared about, there are more profitable professions than that of an artist. Andreas, you know the power of art to move people as well as to convey truth. Even something as simple as a book of hours can illuminate a transcendent wisdom. But you need not listen to my opinions, they are just the thoughts of the old monk. There's no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? I admit I'm still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books of art is no longer the providence of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing, be brought to the truth. I think there will always be a place for artists like you. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls out for me, I am ready. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah, where is the time guard? It is already terse. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Ooh, okay, so that's the decryption thing. What's going on in here? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint onto the floor. Then Prior Fennec came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry that I don't even think he noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Fennec would know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. Nod. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronia Clara? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid, is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz? No, it is not. Not unless it pertains to your work, or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Fennec so nervous? Lorenz, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andres? If you help me recover some of the missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Okay. Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Thank you, it's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort has carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I'll tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return to me. First are the 2 volumes of the Aeneid. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? What? Nuremberg inches are... What color are the covers again? Reddish. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They're not his to keep. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. Is that like adultery? How long ago was that? 3 years. And the Aeneid is one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the Aeneid. It is fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. Thank you. Next, Richard Gurin. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adoc was reading it. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Mattia Rusco of Lugano. It is a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I have certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Goran learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictive should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, you must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes yes, but books like this. It's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. Yeah. Speaking of, yeah, the, like, twist that, oh, I had royal blood in my veins the whole time. Why can't it ever be a true rags to riches story? Like, even in Star Wars, right? Luke has to be the son of Darth Vader. Rey is the granddaughter of Emperor Palpatine or whatever. Can't just be, you know, a genuine nobody who makes it up in the world. Gotta be, like, royal blood or something in your veins. A deus ex machina, if you will. There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas, but the book, Andreas. We must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadea Rusco's property. The book, please. Yeah, even Henry. Yeah, he's actually the son of the Lord. Like, why couldn't he just be a blacksmith's son? And genuinely just be the blacksmith's son? Had to be Sir Radzik's bastard child. Dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? The description should be sufficient. I don't know why you tell me, but alright, I'll find it. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book like he was hiding it. Very good, please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Oh, maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice and you haven't answered me. I have good reason not to answer you. Wait. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andres. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? His father Matthias loved books, all books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. I can sympathize with him. It's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision. When Father Gurno learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Gurno even know the book was here? Mother Cecilia made note of it in the inventory when she was in the librarian. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So does Mother Cecilia and Father Gurno. Fine, take it. It's for the best, thank you. At least she'll be more honest, hopefully, in the future, because she's been honest with us, and we've done as she asked. I should find a copy of Historia Tassia. He said he had some scandalous details in it. Yep. Let's spell for sex. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Should see if Otto's still around and wants to eat with me. Think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Ex Libis. From the University of the Five Churches, the Hungarians call it Pexm. That's where Fenix from. Doctor of Theology. Did Fenix steal this? Text on astronomy, it looks like. I'm not familiar with it. Flemish, not from here, not recently. It's definitely Fennec's handwriting, heat between the lines and margins. So he noted his text for personal use. Looks scribbled, not like Fennec to be sloppy, and he didn't like ink dry. Greek to be sure. Obsceta. Doesn't make any sense. It's not even a word, just a jumble of letters. Wait, yeah. Alright, we made note. We're detectiving it up. Don't know how to connect the elemental symbols with the astrological symbols on the paper. If I figure out the connection, I can't decipher more Fennec's book. What was in there? Werner Stolz. He lives off the North Commons. Oh, yes, Frisky. Yes, you're a good kitty. Come here. What do you think, though, Himbion, about, like, works where it's very much like, people chosen, you know, the chosen one or whatever? You don't know, also find the worst nausea. Ooh, what's going on? You okay, Himbion? Hang in there, Himbion. I don't know what's up, honestly. The after effects of my sickness is still getting me. Make sure to take care of yourself and that you're drinking enough water, Himbion. Keep my eye on you. Would be with me. Amen. Cheese first, of course. Always cheese. don't know why Frisky wants to be pet so much. Probably call it an early stream today though, like another hour and some change. Get an early dinner in and make my schedule for next week. Need someone. Get back to work. Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I'm working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Any apologies, Brother Prior, I will work harder. Hero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvagel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? Should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Oh, you're not the only one who'll have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Parfenic, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I'll remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You're insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Fennec is right. Prior Fennec, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style as well. It's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel my generosity towards Kisrao is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? Of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. I don't know if you can hear, but Frisky's in my arms, yelling at me. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. My lord? Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Oh, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete if your speed is your concern? No, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. Pay me in advance on say the amount that Gerther's on their taxes and I will. What? You can't dictate your fee to Father Gernot. Very well, I'll have Brother Matthew draw up the necessary funds. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. Can't say no to a noble, right? That's a bit insulting, but I do have prior arrangements. I hope they're understanding. Quite unusual. Usual or not, I doubt my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at this table. What do you think? I understand, yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Kinda wish there were an easier way to say no, but I suppose it's just how we are. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the Abbot, and the Abbey. Prior Fennec is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? I don't like Guy. Brothers. Guy's a bit of a dick, eh? If you please, Sister Zena and I would prefer it if you would keep the noise down. Sounds like Samson is slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Oh, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here, wash up at the lavatorium for supper at the Abbot's table. Where are we trying to go? Courtyard and lavatorium. Ah. So here, I believe. Andreas, I'm glad you'll be joining us for supper, although the circumstances are unusual to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it'll be good to have you with us. That's a shame, I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like, though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I wish you could take my place, Brother Pierre. You deserve the honor. And I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. We all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I'm proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Curacao Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothful, to help you in your career. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will ride over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. I don't know, narrating this game seems like it's going to be hell on my throat. Oh yeah? Lots of yapping. Do you enjoy the yapping? I don't know, do you enjoy it or is it unnecessary? Because I can just, like, quietly read it. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gurno, Father Thomas, Prior Fennec. You prefer the yapping? Alright. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Usually suing drawings, so fair enough. Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Some, yes. I'll give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. Whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples to not tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gurno, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some credible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail, my god, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see values in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Father Matteo, yes, how appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Well, we already said we support it. Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. I must respect Father Abbott's wishes at this table, my lord. At 2, Andreas. I expected more of you. I mean, I want to support him, but also, you know, we gotta not make too many enemies in this table here. Lord Rothville, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you are taking too much offense at this, and you are far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. Is that a theme of this game? Is change and people's unwilling to accept it? What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript's payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Taciae. If you cannot accept what future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come from it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in this chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. Did I even get to eat? Are you just kicking me out before I get to eat? I will take my leave as well. Good night. Don't worry about Father Gurno and the Baron. I'm sure it'll all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he's picked the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope that Baron respects the abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha, that is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Well, at least we got the extra money to help pay the taxes. I should get some sleep. There's still a lamp burning in the guest house. Lawrence must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What he's thinking. And what was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gerters. Let's go say hi. Hope he's doing okay. Oh. Guess he's not there. On to home. Huh? Ooh, a little ghosty ghost. Are you alright, Master Mailer? Did you see that in Aqueduct? The ghost? There must be a better explanation than that. Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath the stones? Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheet. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mailer. I will, thank you too. No. Pale horse still on the floor. Are you alright in there? Maiden screams pale horse death. What? Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? Yes, she is. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with various visions of God, when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. How long has she been here? She's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years now. If you come to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation, and sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kirsau? Neither. She came from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kirsau could read, even poor Brother Volkbert. Hello, Galaxy. Holy moly, what, Galaxy? Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. Yeah, just straight into Pentiment. Sounds like she's in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels pain that is both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. Sounds like you, Hymbion. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Insha'Allah. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. I forget you stream all day on weekends sometimes. I mean, I try and make, you know, try and make it so that people who miss my streams on the weekdays because of what time I stream can maybe tune in on the weekends. So, you know, that people can have a good time. Preferably, hopefully. Some rest. Yep, let's go to sleep. Oh wow, we really slept in. Wow. It's alright, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? Storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't let up all morning. Claire and I have been doing what we can here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Guess she hurt her knee or something? Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andres. Try to stay dry. Thanks, you too. Good luck. Andreas? Are you doing alright, Peter? No, I'm not. Some of our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damn wall for the third time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. That's rough. Andreas. Morning, Andreas. So Otto and Eva, huh? What about them? How's their courtship developing? Doing fine, you think? I'm not a gossip, Andreas. I do not ask this to pour water onto the rumor mill, but for the concern I have for the happiness of my friends. Of course, Andreas. Fancy talk for being nosy. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough to already to not be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. What stopped you? Well, that's personal. Just haven't found the right person? No. I hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not, it could happen at any moment, Andreas. One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. How's work going, though, Galaxy? Guess we gotta take the long way around today. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, although I do hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it'll let up soon, as God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Brett for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course, when I'm off home and then to the fairs. Pfeiffer's. There we go. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffer's? Helena has about a month ago before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. In God's hands, trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell Helena I'll pray for her health. She'll appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Ooh, kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation and needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Master Mailer. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything alright with the church? Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the Foundation. God looks after his flocks, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Better, much slower, and I said that, and then it picked up again, but people have been less trying to fight me, so good now. Excellent, excellent. Wish customer service wasn't such a hellhole, but I pray for you, Galaxy. Hopefully it'll be better once you finish your degree. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? We don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Can't say Nuremberg has many Roman rules. No. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Oh, and when Father Matthias was an abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I could read half that library before Father Gernot became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knights Gaius Metellus defeated the Raeti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the night. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius Matthias founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. Stab my nail bed with a needle. Oh! Ah, yikes. Yeah, I've definitely put a bandage on that. Maybe some alcohol. Get that healed real quick and beyond. Ow. That's where all this came from. I'm surprised Kirsa has any record of Tassing before St. Moria's arrived. And written in German at that. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words, I feel the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Until later, Till. Already did. Well, it's gonna be rough. Martin ended the conversation mad at you. Eat shit, Andreas. Shit. He probably stole something. Get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Whatever. Fuck Martin. God be with you, Andreas. You're preparing to leave even with this weather. The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Selima, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure you would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Part of the rhetoric is understanding the right form in which to persuade someone. Not the right form at the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood hits him. He is often alone and feeling it, unfortunately. Suppose I have a poor standing with the Baron now. Acted honored at his invitation, fascination, addressed the Baron respectfully, eloquently declined to debate. No, and despite what happened at supper, he still holds you in high regard. My lord bade you give you token of his friendship with his absence. It's a small thing compared to future commissions, which he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Ooh, nice. What an extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. In fact, I'll wear it right now. Many thanks. As you wish, of course. But has your master gone then? Went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud in his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. They were rough. Well, I apologize for taking so much of your time. Good luck, good speed, and I hope you can keep dry. It's no trouble, many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, and one thing before you go. Do you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Ah, that can only be Martin Bauer. Ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing rings. You believe he stole it from you? Not from me, no, from my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of gulden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. Book, History of Tesse. I believe so, yes. Went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up pretty soon. God willing. Until next time. Till then. What, kitty? Oh. Yes, kitty. Frisky's so needy today. I don't know why. I did mean to go to the crypt. Well, Bailey, and then the scriptorium. Back to work. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey's soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had auto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door. Okay, let's... Communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Kierso it is part of the old abbey. Therefore connected to the old scriptorium. Keeps the monks warm and the library dry. Okay. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Maybe she misses Tater as well? Very true. Probably does. Tater was nice. Probably just wants another treat that I'll probably give her because I'm weak. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Other guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Ow, truly a dick. Huh, we have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. Pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this, man. Sorry, I almost had to deal with a medical emergency, but at least it was not as bad as it could have been. No worries. Well, especially not for what you had to deal with. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't be because of the storm. I should go see what's the matter. Yeah, Galaxy, I do not envy your job. I just hope that you have something better once, you're done with church. Coming from the cloister. Just down the hall, maybe the chapter house. Something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. What happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, Father, where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Being a park ranger is hard. Ah, yes, someone is sus. Brother Florian, if you please. Bet you can't wait to be done, though, eh, Galaxy? Sorry, Father, there's nothing to be done. He's dead. Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freezing. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? The abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Roman mains that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Ah, very apt mural up there with everyone dancing with death. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Soon you'll be free. How long you got, Galaxy? I'm hoping for you. Please be free soon. Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Do pretty. No. God protect us. Kota Sakura. Science. Silence. Quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. Yeah, the Abbot is pretty sus. I agree. He's the one attempting to get rid of the body. I get why, but like, you know, being the first one to chime in with trying to hide the body does make you a prime suspect. 30-ish minutes? Excellent, Galaxy. Hope you're out real soon. Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then what will we do? You must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freezing at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety in our part. Given the Baron's stature, the archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Woslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prime Bishop's man arrives. What, Brother Piero? Why? Father Gurno, I implore you to reconsider. He was caught in flagrante delicito. In blazing offense. Okay. So he's claiming Piero did it. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero's capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger, not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's men arrive, we must not be empty-handed. If Piero on it, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry, anyone who was in... No, he's literally physically incapable. That's probably the better argument. He has an advanced palsy in his hand that affects his fingers. He could barely hold a knife, much less use it to kill someone. If I want a medical opinion, I would ask Brother Florian or the respectable Dr. Stolz. I don't, and this is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Pierre's supposed motive. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Woslav will detain Brother Pierre in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. He's the one who did it, I'm pretty sure, I feel like. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero's innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at nuns. You won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Alright. We're gonna do some murder investigation. Follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Hopefully it'll clear my head. Alright, is this the Druckers? Ah, here we are. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already. It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? No, something terrible has... Yeah, something terrible has happened. Oh god, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I appreciate a moment to rest. It's not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Oh my, Klaus, you must invite Andreas over more often so I can hear someone compliment my food. Your cooking is lovely, darling. Hello. Hello, Berntold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Yeah, that's a good drawing. Yeah, the figures and composition are terrific, but the background is quite dense and busy, but I guess it's necessary, so just wonderful. Thank you, I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are, the drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Ah, is this after the invention of the printing press? Bless us, O Lord, and these your gift, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells ringing for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kirsau. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? Does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. Seemed like Lawrence had been stabbed, but I don't know. There's a lot of blood around him. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Stabbed? It's hard for me to imagine a monk doing that as well, but who knows? Oh, but could it have been one of the sisters? But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lawrence yesterday just before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he have caused a shout at a nobleman? Ooh, sausage, bread, pasta. Probably start with the sausage. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Could it have something to do with the nuns? Or would Lucky argue with Lorenz about nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Ranig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. Pasta. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with the job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she's a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Furenick has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and of new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for someone is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen this sort of anger in Prior Furenick. God, that name's going to be so hard to remember. Furenick. Not even when Gurno was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had a cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah! You're especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. 2 days remain. Body of Lawrence Rothvogel. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Fennec is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia at the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination at the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. We'll do the examination first, I think. We gotta do an autopsy since we are medically inclined. I feel like with our medical skills we can maybe deduct what happened, and our logic might be able to help follow up on that, potentially. Let's throw a stone. Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Studied for medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies, they'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. Couldn't cover him up any, eh? I will begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes. Teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound in between the 6th and 7th ribs. Okay. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrate only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. Wait, he inflicted it on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though you were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kirsau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have had some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found on him. Does this mean that he's innocent? It means that it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero should never have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. Ah, so he had an STD. The French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples? Yes. How do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah, yes, it spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Ugh. Well, we didn't know better back then. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband. Not uncommon among the nobility. Yeah, well, let's just say nothing. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Let's flip him over. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. Spent enough time with nobles to guess that he'd probably fall off his horse when hunting. Seems silly to think... It's a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. So probably blunt object, blood force trauma. The dark hair and blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from the head wound of this severity. Imagine the force of impact would have been quite great to crack the skull. Quite right, I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lacked the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. I wish I'd finished my degree. I could be of more use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instant. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 to 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims didn't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house? He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Possibly the cloister? Yes, that's possible. The cloister connects directly to the chapter house, but there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. That part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. I'd say 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches across held in the hand. That's specific. Estimating size, this number have always come easy to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer. And we also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the archdeacon. Oh, there's another item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. Das Machen, das Starb und die Wunderschuld mit ihr. Matutin Rapatelli. It's German. The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. What? The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? They're not in Italian, I can tell you that. Italian scribes use humanist script. This is a highly refined Gothic hand. Yeah, probably German. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What, really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay is an additional... We're expecting someone. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gurno asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. I'm not sure if that's the hiding spot I would choose, but I'm not here to judge. Ah, Dr. Stoll, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. Seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well then, what's the harm of letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. Cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse of my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must inspect what the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is it performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gurno presently. Well, we hid ourselves at least, so no suspicion on him. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Thank you. Of course, thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Alright, so we got to know cause of death and all that. And replicate the wound. Should find someone to eat with. Can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean and who wrote it? Could be part of Martin Luther's writings, potentially. Let's go to the convent. Fairview, always smells so fresh. Sister Gertrude is why to have some in the garden. Alright. Can we talk to any of the nuns? Doors into common are locked to outsiders, men at least. Painting of Hildegard of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favorite. Tassing is lucky to have so much wound wart naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Many-petaled cinquefoil grows so easily some consider it a weed. Oh, another kitty to pet. Good kitty. Sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. Alright, well, seems to me we won't find anyone here. It must lead to the rest of the convent, not for me. Need to find a way to talk to the sister, though. But for now, guess we'll go eat. Let's go see if we can see the widow. I don't think she did it, but, you know, might as well try and get an alibi. Ah, Smokey. Oh, Master Mailer. Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. Yes, I remember. Ah, good. So is there anything I can do for you? Would you mind if I joined you for a meal? Are you sure? Yes. Then I suppose you're welcome. This alright with you, Voxlov, I suppose. Alright, good, good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Thank you for the hospitality. Of course, we're glad to have you. How else will Vaxlov get his town gossip? Stop, I don't. Alright, I was only kidding. If gossip is what you crave, dear Vaxlov, I'm more than happy to provide. I don't. Smokey is. I like to talk to people about their belief, that's all, not gossip. Smokey was making a stupid joke, don't mind him. Don't sulk about it then. Jeez. In truth, I'm the gossip, Master Mailer. I don't carouse with proper people, but I like to know what's going on. If you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I haven't heard anything to share lately. You and Vaxlov, you must hear all kinds of things. You're not wrong about that. Smoky gossip makes trouble and gets people hurt. Why'd you become such an old woman, Vaxlov? You're no fun at all. No one's getting hurt, we're just telling stories. Alright then, what have you heard? Vaxlov knows something about the Prior, don't you, Vaxlov? Why are you dragging me into this? Look, either you tell the story or I'll tell my version of it. Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back, I saw that man, the Hungarian in the woods. He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. Whose blood? His. He cut his hand in the middle of the ritual and dripped the blood into a cup, I think. He kept repeating some phrase over and over. Sex Lux ten Irvi or something. Scared you, didn't it, Vaxlov? Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. I just don't like blood. What's inside of the body should stay inside. Could be witchcraft. It could be, I don't know. Sounds strange anyway. Don't be too quick to judge. People get killed over those kinds of accusations. Hear anything else lately? Nothing else comes to mind. All the good brothers and the sisters at the Abbey may have the townsfolk fooled, but not old Smokey. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods. Oh? Smokey? Oh please, no one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care about what I say to people. Until they do. Fine, say what you want. You know about that monk and nun who do the shopping in town? I can see where this is going. Nowhere good. Brother and sister, they do more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes where no one can see, no one except old Smokey. And the things adults do, you understand? Smokey? What? It's true. Good for them. If they're happy, what's the harm? They certainly seemed happy. Very happy, if you get my meaning. Yes, I understand. Thank you. Yes, well... Heard anything else lately? No, nothing. No matter. There's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins, right? Pieces of an old town sit underneath the abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all sorts of things up there. Then one day, they just vanished. We built on their old bones. You have to be careful where you step in this forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin. Or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. It's true, Smokey saw a ghost. Smokey's belief in something doesn't make it real. Tell Smokey, not me. It was late in the evening. The moon was high, painting the leaves soft and silver. I heard a rustling in the meadow, like wind through the grass, like whispers. I looked up. This is my favorite part. This is good. And there he was, standing in the meadow like he's carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me and it's like I've been speared straight through my soul, just those two eyes like dark pools boring right into me. And his edges, the borders of him, they shimmer. So hard it hurts to look straight at him. I can't help it, I blink. Like God himself closed my eyes. This chill wind blows through me. This very breath of winter. And when I look back, he's gone. Reminds me of the dream I had today. I dreamt of a ghost, too. I love that story. A good story, well told. Thank you, I appreciate the kind words. Think others have seen what I've seen. Must be a lot of good, godless Romans under this dirt. Anyway, these ruins are haunted. Hey, Smoke, you have to get back to sharpening knives for the Albans. Alright, enough talking. Good to see you, Master Mailer. Drop by again sometime. Thank you for having me, Smokey. Until next time. Wonder if they're gonna doctor the crime scene before I get back. It's very possible, I feel like. Alright, I suppose let's get to bed. Not this way. Wonder how big the conspiracy goes, though. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Let's go to sleep. Best to do detectiving on good sleep. Yeah, some rain. Oh, we're awoken. Ander. Oh, it's not morning. It's middle on Ursula. What are you doing up here? Staff. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? There was once a little girl about your age who was sold with a basket of oranges. A man had to pay rent to the king every year. The cost was 4 baskets of oranges. This was in Italy, of course. You don't even know what an orange is. Anyway, the man's young daughter had hair the same color as yours, same as an orange. The man didn't have enough oranges to pay the rent, so he put his daughter in the 4th basket. He covered her with oranges and sent the baskets to the king. When the king's servants found the little girl, the king told them to raise her as a servant. They called her Arancetta, like a little orange. You don't know Italian, so that doesn't mean anything to you, but it's very cute. Anyway, as the girl grew older, the king's son, the prince, fell in love with her. But the other servants were jealous, and they gave her 3 Anyway, they were very happy together. Well, it's prime time. And, hello, Andreas. Good to see ya, Eva. You don't need additional rent, I hope. No, that's a bit rude to say. Well, enough, though there's too much to do and not enough hours to do it all. The storm made such a mess of the town, and there's still leaks. There's leaks in the roof at home, and there's all that wool, Lord. Are they used to go near Lambig already? You noticed? Yes, they're just about due, so we shirred them last week. What a trial that was. I must have spent ages washing it all. Have you ever smelled wet, dirty wool? Ugh, there's nothing worse. Now that it's clean, we've got to spin it, and that takes an age all on its own. Lord, I don't know where I'll find the time. Surely you won't be doing it up by yourself. Sometimes I forget you are from Nuremberg, Andreas. Clara, Hetty, Veronica, Kat, even little Ursula will be there, though she makes mischief more than she helps. At least the work goes quickly with the women working together. Lively conversation helps pass the time. Sometimes we even get visitors. What kind of visitors? Sometimes the men in town will come by to say hello. Peter, York, perhaps even Otto. Given Otto's age and the status of the other women in town, he must be there to see you or Veronica. Probably you. Maybe so, who's to say? He's a perfect gentleman, perhaps too much of one, but I shouldn't be telling you that, huh? It's nice. I enjoy spending time with him. He's quite a bit older than you, isn't he? Though I suppose that's not unusual. He's not so old, and he works hard, cares for his father, and he's rather handsome. Clara would have a fit if she heard me talking to you about him. Oh, you should visit while we're spinning, Andreas. Johann Bauer will be there to keep an eye on us. As long as you stay outside, I can't see what harm you visiting would cause. Alright, count me in. Pleased to hear it. Everyone will be glad to see you, and I always appreciate your company. We meet at Johann Bauer's home. Come by in the morning or in the afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to work. It was a pleasure running into you, Andreas. Be well, Eva. Hope we see you at the spinning bee, Andreas. Alright, let's go investigate that murder. Yeah, let's go investigate the church first, even though we're probably least wanted there. Such a ways to get to the church, though. Alright, let's see what we can find. We're looking for the murder weapon. Bloodstain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had to paint a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Yep. Well, he probably came this way, right? If the bloodstain's here, he probably came this way. So perhaps the infirmary? St. Luke, patron of artists. Probably not the infirmary then. What else is there? Maybe here? No. They could have already doctored the murder scene, though, is the thing. Large garden, perhaps? Yeah, leads to the chapter house. Cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever is eaten will be pickled. Except him beyond hates pickles for some reason. The Abbott house, eh? I don't see anything there. Refectory? Alright, let's try and get some alibis. Endek probably won't help us much, but perhaps Sevat? Andreas, I'm sorry about what is happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe that he could have killed the Baron. He didn't. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well to speculate. I'm sorry. If it would help to keep your spirits up, I would like to offer to eat with you, while you and some of the townfolk. I've become acquainted with the Alban family, but do not feel comfortable making this offer myself. If you could approach them on my behalf, I would appreciate it. The Gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time, a little bread is required. I need to continue looking into the Baron's murder, perhaps later. Of course, I understand. God give you health. Till later. You like your food fresh? Yeah. Well, but here's the thing, right? Pickles are fresh. You can pickle something and just have it fresh out of the pickle jar. Pickles are delicious, and you're just wrong with your opinion. It's that simple. Maybe the kitchen? Sorry, Andreas, I can't let you down there. Father Gernot doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Piero before the Archdeacon arrives. Just a few minutes? Really shouldn't. Need to talk to him. Order background, implored Gernot to reconsider holding Piero, said Gernot's behavior was ridiculous. I'm sorry, I can't. Oh, come on. I understand. No, you're right, I'll leave it alone. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Gerard has been dead quite some time. Why is his grave disturbed? Interesting. His grave is disturbed. That is worth noting. I was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we still need the, Okay, notes. Deep indentations of this parchment. Whoever wrote on this page must have been angry. If I can make a charcoal rubbing of the page and reveal the content of the writing. Why can't I use my mouse? Why do I have to use WSAD to do this? Baron Rothfagel. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Fennec. My god, Lawrence was blackmailing Fennec to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. No wonder Fennec was so unsettled when Lawrence arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. Alright. So we know this. Guy probably won't help us since we've been antagonizing him. Alright, let's go see if we can talk to the nuns, though I doubt it. There we go, Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I talked to the Baron. What concern of it is yours? You said much in saying nothing, and I will say even less. Good day, Andreas. Do you not trust in the Abbot's judgment? It's not that I want to understand what happened, as do I. I share concerns over the Abbot's assumptions about Brother Piero's guilt, but you must be careful about how you proceed. The Abbot does not want anything to intervene with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder. You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had to... Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? You know that justice does not look like Piero dying for this murder. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. If it is not Brother Piero, it will be someone else. Killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was under the protection of the Abbot. Then help me find who did it before the Archdeacon arrives. I'm simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? I saw you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. Damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Is there any who may have wanted revenge? I cannot know what is in a person's heart, Andreas. Can I at least speak to the sister who was harmed? I know, Andreas. I don't think that would be appropriate. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or with whom. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her? What happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance to the library. Oh, and do you know where it is? Yes, the entrance is somewhere in the crypt. Why would you think that? The entrance to the library from the scriptorium is 123 feet from the church tower. That's ridiculous. You just made that up. Nuremberg feet specifically. Anyway, why would that tell you where the entrance to the library is? I think our character is a little touched. A little special, but in the best ways. The crypt does not run parallel to the church, but 10 degrees off. And the far end of the crypt is 135 feet from the entrance. This would put it directly underneath the library itself. Since no one ever sees Sisters Illuminata or Zdena entering or leaving, that is the only reasonable explanation. I suppose you think you're quite clever. Not at all, I'm just telling you what I know. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'll be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you. Alright, so there was harm done between those two. We're gonna probably need to sneak into the library. They show less blood on the blade, not normal. I think Sister Matilda used it in the garden. I should ask her about it. Where is Sister Matilda, though? Alright, I guess I gotta talk to that little hole in the scriptorium. Ah. Sister Matilda, there we go. God bless you, Master Miller. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel, I wouldn't say it's mine, it belongs to the abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway, but why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes, how did you know? Others have received notes as well. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered, the red bird flies, Martin's chapter. Rothvogel, the red bird. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed. Who could I put it there? Only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Mother Mailer. Brother Mahler. Let's talk to the others. God bless you. God bless you. Master Mailer. Yes, it's me, sister. You think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here at Kirsau? No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before Martin's and smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange, moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. I moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. I'm ashamed I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. Did any of the other sisters smell it? I don't know, but I think they were all asleep. Thank you, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Miller. So frankincense and herbs, eh? So that's another clue I guess we have. I think we should interrogate what we can, though. No, you're not allowed there. Of course, my apologies, Master Miller. Scriptorium. Can I talk to you through the door? No. Right guy. Good day, Andreas. Not very much help to me, are you? Just look in the cloister. Adek, God bless me. No one's being very forthcoming. I guess that's to be expected. Alright, maybe I'm gonna just accuse one of them. Perhaps. If it comes down to it. Andreas, what an awful time. Baron murdered at Kirsau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? Piero's half a step from the grave. You really think he could have killed a man in his prime? School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? Found a strange note in your fireplace. It was written in an unusually fine hand. Found others around tasking with the same hand that seem to have appeared out of nowhere. What are you doing in my home? Aren't we jumpy today? Is there some reason you don't want me inside your home, Prior Frennick? Are there any secrets you'd rather stay hidden? Any person of manners knows better than to go snooping through others' belongings. I have nothing to hide. Then why burn the note? What was left was difficult to make out, but I could make out the red bird matins. It was a strange little thing I found on my desk after waking up from matins. It meant nothing to me, so I put it in the fire. Do you know who might have put it there? Surely it was just a loose scrap, but the hand was handsome, you're correct. Unlike anything penned by the brothers in the scriptorium, to be certain. How unsettling. Puppy? Oh yeah. Little doggy. Do you remember what the note said? No, only that I found the contents nonsensical and disturbing. The remaining legible part read the red bird. You don't know who that could be. A scrap from some bestiary, I couldn't say. My eyes watch the heavens, not the trees. Although we do not see many red birds at this altitude, the common robin perhaps, or a swallow? But that doesn't matter. I'm telling you it was nonsense. I know German isn't your mother tongue, but I don't believe for a moment you don't know that red bird is a Rothwagel. Why'd you find it disturbing? It was simply nonsense. Enough, it was trash, nothing more, and I have naught else to say about it. One more thing. Who has access to your home? Everyone is savvy. What would matter to you? It's just scrap of paper. Found a similar note in the bird's effects while Brother Florian was performing his initial examination. Not sure yet, but I have a strange feeling about it. Perhaps you pray the Lord settles your spirit. I might have some quiet. Don't you find the coincidence strange? No, we operate a scriptorium, master mailer, and house perhaps the largest library in Bavaria. We are awash in parchment scraps. They multiply like silverfish between the pages of our books. Are you satisfied now? I suppose that will have to do. Thank you. Excellent. Are we done here? I had a few more questions if you don't mind. Be quick about it. An interesting letter from you addressed to the elite. Letter? Where'd you get that? You shouldn't leave this thing lying around. An unscrupulous person might use it for devious ends. Because this doesn't look good. It's not as it looks. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. But I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. Ah, the French disease. It was likely taking mercury for treatment. It can cause curious behavior at high doses. The mercury might explain his cavalier attitude towards our mutual interest. He seemed to believe he was untouchable. I am under no such illusions. What could you have possibly had in common? Books. I am the prior of the Kisau Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in the Christendom. Modest though the abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, it is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. Are you a witch, Prior Fennec? No. I'm a scholar and a man of God. How dare you imply otherwise? The Baron's interest was more than academic. When you wish to make it practical, I refuse. There's nothing more to it. The Inquisition is not kind of practitioners of witchcraft. Lawrence could have gotten you killed. I did not kill Baron Rothvogel. And I do not care if you believe me. It is simply a fact which the Archdeacon will surely realize. Now, is that all? A few more questions if you don't mind. Fine. Rush in the scriptorium and hit something strange in your desk. Why would you be sneaking about? Why are you trying to distract me? Because you insist on prying into matters that are not your business, and I grow wary of it. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mailer, as two brothers in Christ. Please, let's. I'd love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? Selected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? That's not... I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here? One more question. Heard you perform blood rituals in the woods. Who would slander me with such a claim? What does it matter? The question is, are you a witch, Parafenic? Keep your voice down. They are merely angelic invocations, entirely Christian and benign. Then why are you whispering? I remember too well what transpired in Innsbruck. Because I know the minds of men, even godly men, are now and again poisoned by fear and small tinkering. What are you doing in the Force, Andreas, that you would see me? Picking mushrooms for Clara Gertner, naturally. They're at their most plump and juicy in the evening hours when all the ground is moist with dew. When you describe them like that, it sounds most ungodly. But you've gotten your answer. Are you satisfied? No, you still haven't explained the point of your angelic invocations. That is, unless you really were doing witchcraft. You will bring death on us both with that talk. I was merely attempting to invoke the angel's aid to help with the Abbey's financial troubles. Hey, you put yourself in a lot of danger just to help the Abbey. It's a little suspicious, isn't it? You're a true servant of Christ. You're an insolent wretch, Andreas, and your presence is an insult to this place. Why the abbot suffers you continues to elude me. Hope you have a better answer than that when the church inquisitors come knocking. I have done nothing wrong. Now please, Andreas, you've drawn the truth from me. Leave me in peace. As you wish. Be well, Brother Fennec. Be well, Master Mailer. Okay, he's defensive and evasive. Aww. Good doggy. Andreas, God bless you, Father Gurno. I want to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. Gertners, what about them? Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments to the Abbey. I told her I'd talk to you about the matter. I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. You're an artist, Andreas, not a banker. Financial arrangements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. Most of the coin will circle back to you anyway. What difference does it make? Is the Abbey so reliant on one family's taxes? Yes, we are. Outside the scriptorium of the shrine, Curacao makes little income of its own. Tassing's farmland belongs to Curacao. We rely on taxes to feed the brothers and sisters. If the Gertners wish to farm the land, they have a responsibility to uphold their end of the agreement. However, Prior Fennec tells me you are near completion of your latest illumination. I'll grant you an early payment this once, so that the Gertners may furnish the Abbey with what they owe. Will you agree to this arrangement, Master Mailer? Yes, that's more than fair. Good. Please speak with Mother Matteo to collect your wages. I will. Thank you, Father. God bless you, Andreas. Alright, so we got one person that's really suspicious, but that's kind of it, eh? Oh, wait, we have a shovel now, right? Can we check on the grave? Because I have suspicions. Okay, guess we're above unearthing a grave, which... fair. Brother Matteo, I've spoken with the abbot about the Gertner's taxes. Oh. Father Gernot said you could pay me early. Very well, come with me. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Frennick. Thank you, Brother Matteo. God bless you, Andreas. Go to her directly to make sure she receives it.
Agnus redemit oves, Christus in
Let's go check out the guest house, I suppose. Hello, Master Mailer. Letter to the Baron from Prior Fennec. Oh, this is the letter I made a truckle rubbing of. Same text. Okay. See anything, Till? Nope. Just go check out the forest, I guess. Check out the shrine. Marie, eh? Did I pick them okay? Think Saint Satya will like them. They're perfect. She'll like them very much. That's a beautiful bunch of flowers, Bert. Did you gather them yourself? Yes. I like the purple ones most. They're handsome flowers. We don't have these from where I'm from, you know? Are you leaving them for Saint Satya? Birdie's flowers, yes, and the last of the fall's apples. Many of our store rotted when the spring damp came, but not this one. It seemed appropriate to bring it here for her. Do you know the story of Saint Satya, Andreas? I'm not familiar with her. I take it she's a local saint? Indeed, and very dear to us, as dear as the famed Saint Moritz, though not as widely known. Does it seem unusual that such a small mountain town would produce so many saints? I don't know I would call 2 saints so many. Tassing is blessed to have been found on a great trade road on fertile land and close to the Lord here in the Alps. I have been no place like it, that's true. This was once a pagan village. Saint Moritz, snowed in during a bad weather, brought the town to the Lord with the aid of Saint Satya. Satya was the daughter of the town leader, the first of the pagans moved to the convent. She led Saint Moritz to a spring, and when she baptized her, the earth grew lush green, rich with fruit. What fruit? Big, juicy apples. And pears. Yes, sweet. Pears, gooseberries, currants, apples, and other fruits native to places Satya had never seen. Moritz and his starving men were saved by this miracle, and the town was brought to Christ's side. In a way, we were all saved that day. What happened to Satya in the end? She was martyred for her faith. But I feel she is with us still, don't you, Bert? In the tree. The tree? Grown from an acorn fallen off the tree that provided the killing for Satya's pyre. Through God's grace, she is always here with us, working her miracles. She seems very important to you. It's through her work in the Lord's grace that I have the life I do now. I owe all the joy in my life to her. I appreciate you sharing that with Marie. I'll have much to consider on my walk. Alright, do go on. Thank you for listening, Andreas. I hope you find peace underneath the branches. Until later. Until then, Murray. Bert. Bye. Alright, I feel like this is a good stopping point. We'll call it good here. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. It was really fun. Hope to see you tomorrow. We'll be playing more Pentiment. Maybe we'll even finish it. We'll see how it goes. And now, let us find someone to raid. Well, Lollipop's online, so let's go see her. Appreciate you all being here again. Hopefully it'll be a good game tomorrow as well.
me at the worst times.